Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Alright, we are live with Force Flesh episode 78. Welcome back, folks. How are you all doing this week? Are you as exhausted as I am? And you got any cool stories from this week?
We went apple picking.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Did you get some good? What kind of apples?
Delicious.
Yeah.
We had golden delicious apples.
Those are the best ones. Those the yellowish ones. Yeah, those are my favorite.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, cool. I've been delivering boxes, big heavy boxes all week. Have any of you guys seen any good like movies, TV shows, or anything? House of the Dragons like blowing up. Everybody's loving that show.
The latest episode is super good.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the latest episode.
Alright. Well, don't spoil it for him.
I watched a YouTube documentary series this week. It's been really good.
Right on.
What's it about?
It's called Borderless, and it's about like van living, but it's someone they like just turned 18 or turned 19, and then bought a van and went on the road with a guy that they'd never met before.
Well,
It's good.
That van life thing is like a big craze that sort of started on YouTube, I think. Well, like it came back. I guess it used to be a thing back in like the 70s or whatever, but
yeah, definitely a 70s thing.
it made a big return in the last like couple years, and became like a big thing on YouTube. So that's pretty cool. Anybody else got anything really fun, interesting? I have continued to play Raid Shadow Legends a little bit. And it is becoming harder to look at myself in the mirror for it. All right. Cool. Well, I hope you are all doing awesome. It is good to see you guys all here again. And do anybody want to talk about where we left off for last session? What happened last week on Forest of Flesh?
We can everything.
We're in the process.
We're
in the process.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Something.
Working
No,
on
we
it.
did it. We did it. We killed everything.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing you guys didn't account for or anything like that. Sure. Yeah. The combat is basically over. I should just go ahead and give you guys the experience, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we got a long rest. We did a little bit of planning. I don't think we did anything real crazy outside of the long rest and then planning and like heading in.
Yeah, you guys basically were just like knocked on the door and went in and talked to him, right?
Went in and
Yeah.
then Indigo teleported us right back out of there.
Yeah,
we decided that Indigo could try to talk to them.
Yeah.
Reason with them.
And you kind of did for a moment. And then things sort of went a little sour.
One of them turned into a melty candle tree thing.
Yeah, they're called Yoklals. And they're well, one of you knows what they are, kind of.
Oh yeah, I've used them.
So yeah, you met slime boys, or girls, I should say. Yeah, they were not happy with you. What'd you guys think of their interior decorating?
It was sticky.
Yeah, there's a lot of spider webs and giant
Yeah.
brain in the floor.
Oh, and then so Indigo bamfed us out so that we could just hold the doors, Hodor. And I think he also summoned a weapon that's just wailing away at the big brain.
Yeah,
Spiritual
he's got a spirit weapon, and then there's just smacking away on that brain.
He kind of MVP'd last session.
He did. Yeah, absolutely. So I guess let's fade back in. So instead of jumping right back in on the combat, right where we left off, because I like to do this sometimes. I'll bring you guys to the map, but we're not gonna pick up right with you guys. We pick up somewhere nearby with a little tulpa, a little drow looking kid, and a hood, made of some kind of like his cloak is like made of some kind of like dark silks, and he looks nervous and uncomfortable. He's like staring off into the distance. We see maybe that trail that you guys are walking down, a big cavern. And he, standing beside him is a satyr. If I can remember her name.
Ankit.
Ankit, thank you.
Mrs. Sha'ah.
Mrs. Sha'ah.
I can never remember her name either, so.
You could call her Mrs. Sha'ah now, so it's fine.
And he looks concerned, and he turns to Ankit, and he says, something's wrong. They're taking too long. And Ankit says, I'm sure Sha'ah can protect them. It's quite the fighter. And then Tulpa turns back and like is looking off in the distance, presumably toward you all again. Like closes his eyes and kneels down, puts his hand on the ground, like he's feeling for something. And then we see him look up to Ankit, and he says, no, we've been tricked. And then we've cut again back to you guys. Only instead of seeing the scene in color where you guys are fighting the things, we see all you guys sort of standing there, but you're all black and white, and sort of like slightly out of focus, like a slight blur. And we hear the yelling of combat, casting spells, things going off, that sort of thing. The slashing of swords, but it's all kind of like muffled, almost like you're watching it from the other side of like a slightly opaque glass window, right? Like you can see the shapes, but they're just slightly blurred, slightly out of focus. And the only person in focus is that head drow that you guys were talking to previously, the one with all the red eyes. And she's sort of walking through the combat, like looking at it as she walks by. The camera's looking down on her from above, so we see like the flesh sort of like stretched out on the ground. She kind of like walks past you all, and just like kind of ignores you, right? So she's walked past you, keeps her back turned toward the combat. She's walking towards something. As the camera like pans up, we see like a what looks sort of like an altar at the edge of the cavern that she's moving toward. There's a glowing crystal on the top of it. And the first thing that catches her eye though is when the camera pans up is the sky, because the sky looks totally different. It's like looking up at a bright, sort of tie-dyed, rainbow-colored light, as opposed to like the flesh cavern that you guys are in. It's almost like looking up at the sky from the bottom of the ocean too. Like it's It's refracting a lot, like the light's bending a lot. And as we see her like moving through it, walking, there's almost sort of like this weightless property to her. Her clothes are sort of like flowy as they would like underwater. And she looks up into the sky. The red, like 4, 6 eyes, whatever, 8 eyes, however many eyes she has. We see them glowing under the cloak. She looks up to the sky. We see this enormous, sort of spectral, gargantuan-sized worm that's just swimming through the air. It looks sort of like a giant, like an immense giant eel. It's got like sort of like fins that run along the entire edges of its body and sort of like move like a fish through water. It sort of like slithers through the air. And it's enormous. And it just like slithers through the air above her. And then we see like the edges of the it's like you're in like a seabed. You're looking up at the sky from like the seabed. The edges of the seabed have these like glowing gems and crystals all alongside them. And yeah, she's walking towards the edge of this sort of like like seabed that she's in. You can't really see like water per se, but it has an element of being underwater. And then we cut back to you all in your combat.
Interesting.
Where did the turn order go? I don't know why it's empty. We were in the middle of combat.
Uh-oh. It's
Roll
empty for you
20
too.
has been having issues, or maybe it's intentional, where if you switch to a different map, it empties the turn order. Usually it's only for the players, and usually the GM can still see, but
Yeah, usually it's still there for the GM.
Yeah, it's not.
That's not good. We had...
Yeah, we can pull up the video or something and check. I know it was the top of the round. It was the boss lady's turn, but I'm gonna say what we just saw was her turn. She had rolled like a 20. Let me check. Here's what we can do. We can check the end of the video from last week, maybe, and see.
Oh yeah, that should probably show it.
See if we can see what it was.
Show some of it at least. Lumaki was 20.16. Fang is 20.15. I was 18.11.
Yep.
The Yaklaw was 16.14. That didn't work.
Do you need us to reroll?
Yeah,
So they can have the tokens on there?
I found
Yeah.
I found in our history. I'll put it in Discord.
But don't we need to roll for there?
Oh, it just
wait, did it just repopulate?
It did, yeah. Who just rolled?
Just because I rolled.
Will, you rolled a 4.
I'll change mine back.
Yeah, you know what yours
18.11.
Yeah, that's fine. You can change yours back. Okay.
And then you'll just have to move me.
But,
no, I'm still in the right space.
But the
yeah,
let me see.
I think that was right.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay, yeah, it looks right. Yeah. Okay, I was like, I'm not seeing the boss lady on there, and that's because hers is in secret, so you can't see it on the players.
Hidden GM. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, no big deal then. That was weird. Okay.
Freaking roll 20.
Scared the crap out of me for a second there. All right. Let me cue us up some fight music here, and we will get started.
Not fighting, we're just talking vigorously.
Right. Let's see here. Let's try. No, I don't like that one. Can't remember what we had Leo in last time. Oh well. This is fine. Okay. All right, Lumaki, you are up.
Ulumaki's gonna fly over to here.
Okay.
And he's going to attack this one directly underneath them.
Hang on a second. All right, these tokens should not be on the map, right? Like, these two tokens here,
Yeah, I was wondering what those were.
they're not. They weren't there before. I don't know how they got there. Because they're these two things. That's what they are. So. Okay, you fly over to there. Alright. Did you start your turn in the insect cloud?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think you would take some damage from that.
You take it if you stay there.
Is it only if you stay?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me make sure.
Insect plague.
Spheres area. When the area appears, use creature in it.
Ends its turn there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you're taking a swing at which one?
Three.
Bottom one?
Yep.
All right. That is a
miss.
Yeah. Well, do you have the +1?
Yeah.
You do.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Ooh, okay.
All right. For 23. Right. It is bloodied.
And then I'm gonna hit again.
All right. And again, you're going at the bottom one, right?
Yes.
All right. That's a hit. For 19. Okay.
And we'll move here, and that ends my turn.
All right. You move there. The other one is stunned, so it cannot. Well, you have the mobile, or you're immune to opportunity attacks or whatever, anyway, right?
No, that was Odane.
Oh, okay.
That was the
all right.
last character.
All right. All right. Good turn. Fang.
So I know the map ends there, but Fang would have gone up that way.
Okay. How far off the map? It's basically just all flat.
Until
ground.
Yeah, until Fang was out of the bugs.
Okay. So how?
I don't know.
far would that be? Probably.
I think that would be just one up.
Let me check. Well, here I can grab the thing and move it.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, it would be two squares up. It extends 5 feet outside the map, so you have to go 10.
Okay.
And it's difficult terrain.
It is difficult terrain.
And it's magical, not non-magical, right? Because it was from a spell.
It was from a spell. I don't know if that, like, if you have something where it makes you immune to difficult terrain or something like that.
I do. Let me. But it specifies non-magical, which is why I wasn't sure.
But that's for plants.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this would still apply.
No, moving through non-magical difficult terrain costs you no extra movement, and then you can also pass through non-magical plant. So it's the first part.
Yeah, it's a ranger thing, so they shouldn't be slowed by mud or like heavy snow or that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Deep snow, I should say.
Plague of insects might be a little bit different, I suppose. Is that what you're arguing? Let's see.
I just want to confirm because I don't know.
Let me look at the spell. Fighting Locust. Spheres spreads around corners, and its area is lightly obscured. The sphere's area is difficult terrain when the area appears. Each creature. So it's just a bunch of bugs. Yeah, I'm gonna say it has nothing to do with the land, right? Like it's because you're having to like swat these things out of your way, and they're flying in your face while you're trying to move, and like I think that's basically the reasoning for it. It's nothing to do with like it being like Wolf is saying, mud or snow you're having to trudge through or anything like that. It's a little bit different.
That makes sense. So, what is that, like, to go 10 feet off, right? Because I'd have to move 10 feet to get out of there. That's 20 feet.
Yeah, it'd be 20 feet, yeah.
Okay, so I
You're
moved 20 feet
You're still invisible too,
out.
right?
No, it goes away at the end of my turn.
Oh,
Or at the start of my turn, sorry. That's gone. So 20 that way, and then 15. So Fang would be 10 feet off the map, and then move here, trying to see the enemies that they're still fighting.
Yeah.
Because this is dim, or just like, it's not complete darkness, right?
Well, it is
lightly obscured. Yeah.
It's
Light.
lightly obscured. I mean, it's darkness except for the light that your buddies are emitting up there.
Okay. So would I be able to see the spider that's here?
It's only like another 10 feet away. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Yeah, then you should be able to see. Because you had dark vision
Okay.
60 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Lightly
Yeah,
obscured.
then
Let me look up lightly obscured just because you're looking through the insect cloud, but I think you can still see them. It's just that
I
disadvantage.
think lightly obscured is just disadvantage on perception checks, which is in combat, you just know they're there.
Yeah. Let me see.
It's like a skill thing.
Lightly obscured. Heavily obscured. Literally doesn't say anything. For lightly obscured. Dark. Okay, here we go. Creatures have disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight. So yeah, I think you can see them. Heavily obscured area blocks vision entirely, as if you're blinded. So that's what would give you disadvantage on attack rolls. But you can see them enough to like target them, I guess is the idea.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then I will just attack that one because that's the only enemy I can see.
Okay.
I think I had a bonus action I want to use just yet. Oh, no, there was something else I was gonna do. I cast a spell.
Alright.
Once without a spell slot. Yes, okay. Using this, I am going to cast, I'm going to cast Summon Fae, and I'm going to choose to modify it so it does not require concentration.
Okay.
I think you made a token for me already that I can drag on me.
So I was like, I think I did. I think we used a token for this before.
Yeah, I don't know if I can drag it. Let me try.
I probably would have put it in pets. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
It's just really big.
Supposed to
But
be-
that's not where I want to put it. It's not supposed to be that big.
Here.
Um,
Let me make sure you got you got control of it. You should be able to move it around.
Okay. Let me just see how far away I can put it up to 90 feet. So I'm gonna put it over on the other side of the spider.
Alright.
And when you summon it, you have to pick a mood or something. And I'm gonna pick fuming because Fang's upset that the bugs did come again and Fang got put that in them. So Fang's projecting their current emotions into this face spirit.
Alright. Fuming probably gives it what, like extra. What does it do?
Fuming lets them trigger as a bonus action. They get advantage on their next attack roll they make before the end of their turn.
All right. Did we already set up a sheet for this thing too? Or...
Yeah, I have it open.
Okay, cool. Right
Yep. On. I think it just makes its turn immediately after mine. So that, yes, yeah.
Yeah, it shares your initiative count. It takes its turn after yours.
Yeah. So number of attack equals to half the spell's level, which is 3 rounded down, so it can make 1 attack.
Yeah, you do have to be able to give it verbal commands, so you just have to be able to like yell out to it and it hear you, which you can do.
Yep. And Fang does that. Fang's like, kill the spider! Kill the spider!
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just double checking I don't have any bonus actions. I don't think I actually... Oh, wait, I do have a bonus action I can use.
There, so you guys can see it.
I bonus action dash to move the rest of the way. Or move more this way, I guess. Not the rest of the way. Until I can see. There we go. But that's all Fang can do. And then Fang has the Face Spirit attack.
Alright.
Don't think it... Okay.
Yeah, like looking down into the hole there in front of you, the blood is like bubbling ominously.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, it has to face step before it can use the fuming, get its benefit.
You could just say that you summoned it there and then it stepped.
Yeah. I can't see the token.
Oh, you can't see through its eyes?
Yeah.
Let me give it sight. It should do it. Does it have dark vision?
I don't... Oh, it does. 60 feet.
Alright. And... how about now?
Yes. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so I'll say I summoned it and then it face steps next to the spider. Forward.
I'm gonna place...
Oh, that didn't help.
I don't
Does
think it
an
rolled
8
correctly.
hit? Huh?
I'm not sure that rolled correctly. Look at the hover room.
Yeah,
they don't
rolled a
look
D20
right.
Oh, yeah, there's no number.
plus 0? Looks like it's what I rolled. Let me check the sheet.
My spell's attack modifier. It should.
Yeah.
It's a 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
Well, what's your spell attack modifier?
Oh, my attack bonus is 10.
So it should be at least a 10. It can't roll lower than that. 10 plus
Plus
something, probably.
Well, wait. No, you roll a D20 plus your spell modifier.
Okay, so yeah. So
yeah,
the
my
lowest it could
spell
roll is
modifier
an 11.
is my spell modifier is 10, so it would be 18.
So it definitely didn't roll right.
No, hold on. If your spell modifier is 10, so what is your spellcasting ability?
Wisdom.
And what is your wisdom score?
20.
20. Okay, so maybe it is 10. Okay. All right. Sorry, I was misunderstanding. I thought you were saying your stat was 10, and we were confusing that for the moment.
No. So the roll should have been 18. I need to go in and put my numbers in here instead of their numbers.
Yeah, an 18 would definitely hit.
Cool.
Do I need to take a look at the sheet? What's the name of it?
Let me make sure the damage is showing. Plus the spell's level. So
3.
yeah, so that would be 7 damage.
That one also didn't roll right. It didn't roll
Nope.
the d6,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
fix
think.
it.
Or maybe it did. Well, it rolled the d6, but... So that should be 1 plus 3 plus 3 is 7 plus 3.
Yeah, let me take a look at the sheet. Let me just see what's going on.
No, it's just because it just says plus your numbers, but because it wasn't attached to my actual Fang sheet, it didn't have those numbers.
Right.
So I'm fixing it now.
Okay.
You just have to manually put them in.
Yeah. I'm going to do a quick roll to test. You can ignore this.
It working?
Yep.
18 plus
Alright.
10.
Let me double check the damage. Yes.
All right. So
1d6 plus 3 plus 3.
you did 7 damage to the giant spider, right?
10.
Yep.
10.
Originally.
Yep.
7 plus 3 force.
Yeah, I think so.
It's dead. It dies. Death by a summoned fey creature.
Yeah, what does it look like when it hits it?
Yay.
I guess it's short sword.
Yeah, it has a short sword that it comes with, apparently.
Stab me.
Yeah. So it's like a cat creature with a little sword in its mouth, and it just
Nice.
stabs that way.
Right now.
Yeah.
Let me.
Or slashes. Pierces? Alright, it's piercing damage, so it would be stab.
There, and I'm just placing some of these audience things so that they can see a little bit better what's going on. Oh, I don't want these to emit light, though. That's weird that it does that. Let me turn that off. I don't know why they're emitting light for you guys to see.
Are they?
Yeah, they shouldn't be. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it do that. Right. That's weird. Anyways, there's probably more of them that I have around somewhere. I don't know where they are. There's one right there. The only one emitting light right now would be Will, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's your turn, right, Fang?
Yeah.
Good stuff. Will?
Just doing a little mental math. I couldn't get out even if I wanted to. All right. So Will plants his feet. He's going to guard the entrance. And he swings out with the warhammer, his arm extending to reach this guy over here.
This guy?
The bottom one.
Oh, the bottom one. Okay, gotcha.
Bottom one. Where is my attack? There it is. Don't think I have advantage.
25 will hit.
Okay, and I'm going to put a level 1 Divine Smite in that.
Okay.
So... it's a fiend, so I get the extra d8, right?
It is a fiend.
So, 2d8. That rolled too many d8s. Ignore the very top radiant thing. It's just the bottom two. So 14 plus the actual damage that the thing hits with.
Plus another 10.
12.
Plus another 12. So a total of 26.
Yes.
It had 26 HP. It died.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay. Second attack on the other one.
Alright. Get advantage. It's stunned.
Oh. Okay, I'll roll again. Just see if I get a crit. Nope.
Okay.
Same deal. Divine Smite level 1.
Alright.
So normal damage. And then ignore the top one on this. So 23 plus 15, 38.
38 total. Right.
Wait, if it's stunned, is an auto crit? Or is that Petra? Or that's a different condition, I
restrained.
think.
Restrained.
Yeah.
Okay. 38.
How bad is that one looking now?
I think
After I hit it,
it is now bloodied.
A lot.
a little goopy. Okay.
A little extra goopy. You knock some of the slime off of it, it splatters against the wall.
Oh, and I would have, when that one died at the beginning of my turn, I would have bonus action swapped my hex to this
Alright.
after I hit it. So that's it for me, I think.
Alright.
And I take damage because I stayed in the thingy.
Yep. What is the damage on that? 40-10?
Do I
you
roll
get a-
another save? Or
Yeah, I think you get each creature must make a con save. Yeah.
each time? Okay.
Yeah.
Con save.
Save is low. I think it's a
Ooh.
15. What'd you roll?
I failed it.
Alright.
You have a D4.
Yeah, might help.
Alright. Here's the damage. It is piercing damage. Oh, that's low.
16. Okay.
Alright. Good turn. The Yocklaw is stunned. It does not get a turn. It stays stunned until your next turn ends, right, Sha'ah?
Correct.
Yes.
Your turn.
Right. Sha'ah will, I'll use my bonus action to do an Eldritch Maul.
Okay.
Empower my tattoo for a minute, and then it will have tentacles.
Okay.
My reach is 15 feet.
Okay.
And I try to hit the Yocklaw.
Go for it.
Where is it? It's with an advantage.
Okay, you hit. Alright, for 15. Alright.
Next one.
Okay. You still have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you hit. For another 12. Alright.
And I run towards this side.
Okay.
And I move. I stop here. That's it for my turn.
Alright. Spiders are dead. I will take them off the turn order. Then
Oh, and the Yoko has to do a Constitution saving throw
for...
to take piercing damage.
Oh,
Instant plague.
oh yeah. You're right. Let's see here. Alright, here's that. Fails, and it takes... half of that damage. It's resistant. So, 15? It's not looking so good. It's no longer stunned though, right?
No longer
At the
stunned.
end of his turn. Yeah.
Alright. Okay, this one here. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna stick with the classics or whatever. Moves up to here. It's gonna attack you, Sha'ah. It's multi-attack, it's 2 attacks. First attack. Oh, I rolled it in private, sorry. The audience can see it. It is a 12 that misses, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Here's the second one. 20.
It hits.
Alright. You just take the damage. There's no
It's
saves.
30.
What?
Sorry, one sec. I gotta see which thing I want to use to try and. I'm gonna rebuke the violent. Channel
Alright.
divinity.
Show us. Click the thing. Use your channel divinity. Rebuke those used violence immediately after an attacker hits. Deals damage with an attack against a creature other than you. You can use your reaction to force the attacker to make a wisdom save. On a failed save, the attacker takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt. Alright,
So
what's
it's
the,
still
Good wisdom
30.
saves.
what's the...
DC 19.
Alright,
I believe.
let's see.
Yeah.
That is a 22.
Dang.
Well, it takes half, 15, and then it has to make a con check for the concentration.
Alright. 15. Here's a con save.
If you were closer, I could have taken the damage for you.
It succeeds in the con save.
Okay. It does take 15 damage, though.
It did
Radiant.
Yeah, it did take 15 radiant damage. Yeah, that's the first damage it's taken. Okay. That is her turn. Indigo.
I will use my spiritual weapon. Take
Okay.
a swing. Disadvantage.
Alright, it's a hit.
Okay.
Roll damage. Another 18. Okay.
And then I will take my action to dodge and end my turn.
Alright. Okay. So we cut back to the drow with all the spider eyes, who's clearly on a different plane. And yeah, we hear like a hammering sound, or like the sound of a drum echoing in the distance. And each time it like, boom, she kind of like winces in pain a little bit, grabs her head, and she's just moving towards this this altar with this like glowing red crystal. It's sort of like she's a little bit closer now. It's sort of like hovering above the altar. It's like diamond shaped, but it's got multiple sides around it. So it's almost like diamond shaped, but like circle sphere, if that makes sense. So it's got 2 points on either side, and like a round center. And it's just like hovering above this altar, sort of like moving back and forth, or like spinning slightly. And the altar just like made out of like dark looking stone. Similar to the stone that the raft you guys were using. Just a little while ago, the Tulpa's like summoned raft thing. Similar to that. Yeah, she's moving towards that thing. And that is her turn. She will use her full turn to move toward that. Okay. Lumaki.
He's just gonna attack the one directly in front of him.
Okay. This guy.
Yeah.
That's a hit. For a lot.
28.
A lot. You kill it.
Okay. Let's see. 5, 15, 25, 35. I'm gonna. How far are we here?
It's also difficult terrain in that.
Yeah, I counted it.
Okay.
Because from here to here is like 35.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw my giant club at this guy.
All right. You have a thing for that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Do you link it or?
I mean, you can, yeah. Or you Elemental Cleaver. Only if you can use bonus action to change. There's a thing for throwing it, right?
Yeah, it's in the middle. Gains the thrown property with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60.
Right on. Do the thing. That hits. That definitely hits.
Ooh, nice. It's gonna hurt.
For 19. All right. And doesn't yours just like reappear in your hand?
Reappear.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right on. Okay. Good stuff.
Is this an end over end throw, or is this launching it like a massive missile?
It's like a missile.
Nice.
Right on.
Torpedo, if you will. Does it do a Constitution save?
Yeah, I guess it would have
Before
to.
it fails.
So the save would be it has to make a con save of 10 or higher.
Yep.
It rolls a 7.
Yay.
And wow, it has a +4? Is that what it is? Or is it more than
Yeah.
that?
+4.
+4. Alright, and the insect plague drops.
That's it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice hit.
Yeah, definitely. Alright. Fang.
Okay. The thing is gone. Fang likes this. Fang will come back down so they're no longer off the map. So is that 10 feet?
Yeah.
And did we know if there was another entrance on this side?
Oh yeah, there's a door there. There's multiple entrances. Do you want me to point them all out to
I don't
you?
know if we saw it.
There's,
No,
an
I can see it in my screen.
Because we went this way.
there's an entrance here you would have seen. It goes into this. It goes literally into the same room that they're in right now. Right? It's just another way into that same room. There's the entrance. There's the entrance here. I think you guys might have seen an entrance over here. I think I remember pointing that out. It was a skinnier one. It was a smaller entrance.
Yeah, there was one right here.
And I remember saying something along the lines of you could deduce that there was a similar entrance to the one I just pointed out over here.
Just because it's so symmetrical.
Yeah, it's like a weird symmetrical flesh building. So like, yeah, if it's laid out to reason, there would be an entrance right there.
Alright, well, the thing that Fang was gonna attack is dead now, so Fang's gonna keep moving. Do 25 more feet. Fang still doesn't see them. So Fang is going to bonus action dash.
Let me put a viewer eyeball over there by you, so they can see you.
So Fang bonus actions dash down and will shoot at them.
Back of the head.
Yeah,
Oh,
while
yeah,
they're
this time.
distracted by our good friend Sha'ah.
Yeah, you get your sneak attack, right?
I don't think I do.
Yeah, you do, because
Yeah.
it's within 5 feet of a.
Oh,
enemy.
you're
Yeah.
right. Yeah, I forgot about that part.
Yeah, yep. And that's definitely a hit.
Cool.
So 10, 16. It is definitely bloodied. As, yeah, you launch an arrow through the back of this thing's torso or like lower neck, shoulder area. Oh, hey,
Nice.
Roxy.
Well,
How's it going?
here's my second attack, which also definitely hit for another 17.
Yeah, another 17. It is close to death.
And then I order my face spirit. Get this one over here.
Face steps.
And so it will move up to face up next to them to do their own attack.
What's the con save, Will?
I forgot to do concentration checks for Hex when I got hit by the
Oh,
swarmingy, so I passed them.
alright.
Awesome.
I just remembered. Sorry.
Alright, that's a hit.
20. Jeez,
Nice.
so much good numbers this round.
It dies.
For
Ooh.
14.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
And Fang's like, good job, good job.
It dies. Everything kind of goes quiet. Because the combat is you don't see any more enemies.
Mm-hmm.
There's no.
I was
more.
expecting more.
You saw another one. Those of you who went
Yeah.
inside.
Let's head in, see if the last one's there.
I think Indigo is still attacking the brain.
Yeah.
Smashing away at.
We can.
Where
keep-
is Indigo? Where is he?
we can go we can have you guys take turns one at a time. Indigo can keep smashing away on the thing if you guys want to play it out like that.
It sounds
Where-
like Will wants to go
Sure.
inside, so he could probably do a full.
Well,
Yeah.
Will's in
Dash.
then, yeah. Once it's his turn.
Well, it
Well,
was
past your
his turn
turn.
after Fang.
Oh yeah, I got
It
skipped
was
somehow.
yeah.
I just started skipping through turn orders. Hang
Ah,
on.
okay.
Let me go back.
No, it's fine.
Because I was getting ready to close it out.
25.
Let me take all the enemies out that are dead.
50. Can't quite get there in one turn. Oh, 25 movement.
So we see you go running through the back through the hallway. I'm gonna paste another viewer eyeball with you, so we can see what you're doing. Okay. Is that your full turn?
That's my whole movement, yeah.
All right, Sha'ah.
Alright, Sha'ah will use a channel divinity to heal.
Yeah, you're pretty low on HPs. And
2d6 plus 5.
you also get to heal your buddies, right?
Right. Okay, for 10, 5, 10. So I heal Fang. 15, 20, 25, 30. I hear Lumaki.
That's what it is. Let me remove that. So that's
55.
something else.
And
is-
then bonus action. Step of the wind. Another 55.
All right.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Hey.
40,
you.
35. I heal you. And then I stop here. 55.
So we all
You
get
actually
the
have
10,
vision.
everybody that you touched?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you get into the room and you see that drum. Let me paste another viewer eyeball in there with you. Yeah, so you see this drum that's sat next to this brain that's on the floor. There is some blood that's sort of like leaking out over the floor from this brain now, as the drum is just like hammering away on itself, and like you see like it's making these loud beats that are like reverberating the brain. Yeah. All right. Is that your turn?
And I yell, "You're doing very good with that drum, Indigo." And then you could hear it from 600 feet, 500.
Okay. Indigo.
Will kind of look down, shrug, and then make a swing motion with his hand again, like he's drumming, and swing the spiritual weapon again.
All right, 15. Let me check. I gotta check the AC now, because that one's not very high. Your other ones have been pretty high. 15 does hit. It's got a really low AC.
It's a mobile.
Yeah, it makes sense. Do you know? I'm using an actual creature for this. At least the HP and stuff. Okay, so you do another 20.
And then I will keep dodging.
Does anybody call if they see that one person or not?
Only
You
Sha'ah
knew
would be
there
able
was
to.
one
I
more.
don't have vision yet.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys didn't see what they did. You have no idea where they went.
We have no idea where they went. Yeah. Will figured they were still inside waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be something Sha'ah would notice when you get into that room and there's nobody there. It might occur to you, Sha'ah. Do you want to move or anything, Indigo?
Nope, just dodging.
All right. After Indigo, we cut back to the lady with the spider eyes, and she's closer to the altar, and she continues to move. We notice that like she's not moving at a typical speed you'd expect, like somebody running on the ground here, like you all. It's like she's slowed down by the air around her. Again, it's very water-like. Her clothes or robes are like flowing off like she's underwater. So it's slowing her down a bit, and she's moving to this altar. She's closer now. She's maybe 30, 60 feet from it, and she's reaching out for it. And she turns back and looks over her shoulder, and we see the group of you heading, like those of you who just headed inside. Indigo flying in the air outside, facing the structure, but it's all in black and white. Whereas like everything else where she is in like color, bright color actually. All right, Lumaki.
Here. Notice that he can't enter because he's too big. He's gonna use his bonus action to second wind.
Okay.
1d10. So 7. He's going to drop his club and then take out his glaive. And then that ends his turn, and on his end of his turn, he goes smaller since I didn't attack anything this turn.
It's rage.
Okay. All right.
Actually, can I also use my action to hold to see if to attack anything that's comes in my range?
Okay.
That's it.
Fang.
Okay. Fang's realizing everybody's going inside except Indigo and does not want to leave Indigo alone. So Fang will tell the Fae spirit, go with the others and attack whatever they're attacking until it's dead. And I'm gonna go up. And Fang goes up. Two, four. That's 35. Bonus action dash to get closer to Indigo. And then the Face Spirit move 40 feet.
Let me move you first. Oh, it's Indigo that's shedding light. You're emitting light, Indigo. Did you know that?
I don't think I should be.
Okay. I was like, there's gotta be another one of those token things somewhere that I messed up on. But it was just Indigo.
Then can't go. It can still dash, I guess. I think this thing can dash, right? As an action?
I don't see why it
It
wouldn't be able
should
to.
have an action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just goes right
Yeah,
after
okay.
your initiative. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't
Yeah.
be able
Well,
to.
I meant just like to dash instead of attack.
Yeah, all
Okay.
creatures can.
Cool. That's as far as it can go because Will's in the way. So that's the end of that.
Big blocking tree.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep.
You could also face
Oh
that.
wait! I forgot it could face step for its bonus action.
Alright.
Yeah.
It can face step past you. So yeah, this is where it can see. So it'll go here. And now that's as far as it can go.
Alright. Will?
Will is going to activate his divine senses, and so he can sense celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet.
Let's see.
And then he's gonna charge in next to Sha'ah.
Alright.
I think that was 20,
15.
10,
20.
15, 20. Yeah. Look around and also kind of say to Sha'ah, "You sense her somewhere? She hiding?"
I don't see her.
And I don't sense anything with my divine senses.
There are no celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet of you.
Or, I don't sense anything with my
Wait,
tremor sense either.
good tremor sense. I mean, you sense the brain.
Right.
Does divine sense give you like good and evil?
Extreme good and evil, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
The brain is definitely very evil.
It's like if it's a desecrated place.
Most brains are. Okay.
Yeah, I mean the whole building is probably giving off some major evil vibes. Give me 1 second. Let me measure something. Oh, it's only 60 feet.
Well, and it doesn't go through walls, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind.
I don't think it does.
60, yeah, not behind total cover. Yeah.
Yeah. I know that's in there somewhere. I still don't see it. Okay, in that case, then we'll move forward 5 more feet and just use his bonus action to put the hex on the brain, intending to smush next turn.
Yeah.
And he's going to call out, "One of them's not here."
Okay.
Where is it?
Trying to say it loud enough for everyone to hear. Will just calls back, "Not here."
Okay. What do you see?
Just the brain.
All right. Sha'ah?
it for me.
Okay, Shaw's gonna attack the brain from where he's standing.
Okay. Make an attack roll. 16 hits. For another 14. That hits. For another 13. Right.
And then last attack.
Okay. Another 12.
And I'm gonna
So the,
have my Bayhounds bite it.
Alright.
Don't add the 6.
Okay, so another 4.
Mushy flesh brain.
You could call it bloodied. You might call it bloodied at this point.
so the drums and Shah are just battering away on this thing. Is it doing anything? Is it like sending out pulses or?
I mean, yeah, it's moving. It's beating like an organ in a living body, and it seems to be like, sort of like flexing in response to each hit, and that kind of thing.
And it's looking worse.
It is looking worse. Yeah.
Okay, that ends my turn.
Okay. Let me see here. Indigo?
Indigo will go ahead and swing the spiritual weapon again.
Hit. For another 24.
After that, I'll dodge again.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. All right. So I need everyone in that room to make an intelligence save.
You had to do something eventually.
The DC is 18. Well, you guys weren't in the room with it.
I'll use my advantage
Now
for
you're
this.
in the room with it, so it can attack you.
Come on, 4.
Inspiration.
Yes.
Okay, so
Nice.
you make the DC.
You get a
Sha'ah?
+5, Shah. Yeah, you did.
Okay, Sha'ah, you got an advantage, so you got an 18. Okay.
Yeah,
This includes the Fae. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask.
Has a +5.
Intelligence.
Huh?
Oof. Not good.
8 plus 5.
All right, that is a failure. So here's what happens.
If it is a charm, it is immune.
It is not a
Just-
charm. Those of you who save, you take no damage. But just for the fake creature, you're going to take quite a bit. 5d10 plus 5. Okay. So the Fae takes 18. Is it still up?
Yep.
It's stunned for 1 minute.
Is there a
For a
chance that
minute?
it could break the stun
Yeah,
each turn, or?
It can repeat the save at the end of each of its turns.
Okay, then I will.
That was its action.
That was a real low roll on that.
It was.
Yeah. 5d10.
Let me see. Bonus actions.
Do we see her when she did this?
It's the brain doing this.
Oh.
It's got to have some defenses.
Okay. You all hear, those of you who are near it, so Will, Sha'ah, the Fae creature, you're hearing, like, whispers, and screaming in your ears, like thousands of voices at once. It doesn't do anything mechanically right now with that, but that's just something it's like screaming in your mind, trying to get you to stop. Okay. So I'll make sure I can't do that. Okay. That is all that happens for now. Okay, we also see the spider lady outside the structure, farther away from it now. She's, maybe 180 feet away from the structure. She's still moving towards that altar. She's getting closer. And she's moving like she's trying to hurry, right? But again, the plane that she is in is slowing her down. But she's closer now. She may reach it next turn. She's at least within 30 feet. Okay. Lumaki.
Well, he's gonna pick the club from the ground and stow it behind his back. And he's gonna try to follow the rest of them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. He can see that fey creature. He's just gonna use his bonus action to use Tunnel Fighter, and he's going to use his action to dodge.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. At the end of your turn.
Yes.
I'm deciding which legendary action I want to try to take here.
Okay.
I need a psychic link. I need to. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's only on incapacitated creatures.
Or Face
Okay.
Spirit.
Oh, is stunned is incapacitated? Is it?
Yes, I think so.
All right.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. Then yeah.
Yes, a stunned creature is incapacitated.
Okay. Okay, so here's what happens. There's a pulse. The whole room sort of ripples as the Fae is going to take some damage from a psychic pulse here, as well as any enemies of the Elder Brain within 30 feet of it, of the Fae creature.
Yay!
You all will be taking 3d6 psychic damage. So here is that. 11.
Is this an
Gosh, I can't
attack,
believe
or I guess
my
it's a legendary action, right?
It is a legendary action. That's why it moved after Lumaki.
Okay.
Um,
So psychic damage.
yeah, psychic damage. The Fae is still up.
Yeah.
Probably with what, 1 HP?
Surprisingly. Yeah, 1 HP.
All right. Okay.
So what is this thing? What happens?
Basically,
Like, what is it?
It's a psychic pulse coming from this brain. It's like a defensive response. So it just ripples through the room. You feel it in your head. If you were looking over at the Fey creature that's stunned, it's just got blood pouring from its nose and ears. And then, it's sort of like another pulse comes from the Fey creature. And this time it runs through all of you guys and you feel the effects. So, like migraine, feels like someone is trying to force crush your brain and your head, right? Like, it's not a huge amount of damage, so it probably doesn't. It's painful, but it's not like it brings you to your knees or anything. You guys are used to taking some hits. But yeah, it feels like something is crushing your body from the inside, starting with your brain. It's not
Okie
good.
dokie.
It's not a very pleasant feeling. And all the while, you're hearing these voices and whispers screaming in your mind, telling you to stop. That you're making a huge mistake. If you would just listen, things wouldn't have to be this way. All right. Fang?
Alright, was Will calling loud enough for Fang and Indigo to hear outside?
That was the
they're-
intention.
Okay. Fang is gonna kind of do a stand guard, ready in an action to shoot if they see her. And that's it. And then the spirit is stunned, so I have to make the save again.
Yes. DC is 18.
Good save,
Plus
with my
5,
plus
so
5.
20.
Yeah.
Alright. You save.
That was the end of its turn, though, right? So it still can't do anything.
Correct.
Or was that a start of the turn thing?
Let's see, I'll read it. Target and repeat the save at the end of each of its turns.
Alright, so that is all for that.
That end your turn?
Yep.
Alright, after your turn, I don't think it can do anything because it just lost its psychic link. I think all its legendary actions require that. Yeah. Oh,
Sweet.
No, there's
Damn.
there's one that doesn't. Alright, so we get to make an attack on someone.
Oh.
Let's see.
I will.
Here. Of course you'll
I
volunteer,
wasn't.
but you don't get to you don't get to make that.
Yeah, I wasn't
decision.
really slamming my shield or anything that time.
Reach is 30 feet, so it can hit any of you.
Even me?
Not Lumaki, because you're not in the ring.
How was to see you?
Well, it can sense anyone within 120 feet, I think, is the deal with this thing.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't necessarily have to see you, but it has to be able to reach you. It would have to go out and around the wall. I'm not going to do that. What I'll do is I'll roll a 1d3, and we'll say 1 it's Will, 2 it's Sha'ah, 3 it's the Fae.
It can attack my Fae.
Okay, it will. It will do that.
Fae.
Fae, you're gonna get a tentacle reaches out from the pool as it you see all these veins that are connecting it to the flesh around it. One of them just rips free and slings itself past Sha'ah at the Fae creature behind it. It's d20 plus 7.
Damage again.
There's that. Does 7?
Yep, its AC is only 15, so 17 hit.
Well, that's Will's con.
Oh, that's
No, that's
Will.
mine. Sorry. It's
What was
21
yours?
for his.
Oh, 21 definitely gets it.
Con check. I keep forgetting him and then remembering him randomly.
Okay. Alright, so it hits. So the fake creature dies, I assume, because it takes more than a point of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty sure it poofs
Concentration.
away when it dies.
No, it's more.
Alright. It disappears. Alright.
Yeah, it disappears when it drops to 0.
Will's turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's Will's turn, actually. Go ahead, Will.
So it poofs away.
Yeah, like this tentacle whips out from the brain and strikes this thing, and it just evaporates. It's
Damn it, this thing's still got some fight. You're not looking too good, Sha'ah. You might want to retreat. And Will's going to reach over and use Gift of Life to give you some temp HP. 14 plus my modifier, which is, I think, 4. So 18 temp HP.
18.
It's not a lot, but it's something. And then for my action, he's going to turn and just wail on this thing.
Go for it. Hit.
Not advantage or any crazy stuff, right?
No. No, it's just...
Okay. Do that. And another.
So that's 9, 16. Okay, go ahead.
And I think on this one, I will Divine Smite, level 2.
Yeah, okay.
Which is this. Ignore the top part. So 10.
16 plus 10, so 26.
Plus another 23.
Which should be 49.
Yes.
Okay.
But that's it.
It is... You're tearing chunks out of this thing, right? There's blood everywhere. The voices in your head start screaming in pain. Yeah, you just feel it. The psychic energy from this thing just like calling out for mercy, right? But it's also like trying to attack you at the same time. You can feel that you're killing it, that it's nearly dead.
Will is just face set, knowing he was made to destroy these things, going for it.
Yeah. Sha'ah?
I was gonna attack it.
Go for it.
Not advantage.
Alright. I'll ignore the plus from the crit then.
I'll just roll a normal one because it's gonna add this one.
11.
And attack again.
Another hit. For 14.
And then the bite. For 3.
Alright, that's just enough. Yeah, okay, you kill this thing. It's still there. I mean, it stops the pulsing and beating stops. The voices in your head stop. And everything finally goes silent again. As now you just have blood and viscera all over the room. It's quite the sight.
Do we see any appearance of the lady, the lady with the eyes?
No, she's still not. She doesn't teleport back here or anything. No.
Okay.
She's still not. She's still not here.
Right. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use Healing Word level 2.
All right.
They were protecting this thing. They did a piss poor job.
D4. That's it for my turn.
Okay. Indigo.
Indigo will drum yet again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if you can even tell that it's dead. You would notice in Indigo, you can see where you're at, right? Do you have dark vision or something?
I don't.
So you can't see anything?
Nope.
Never mind. Okay, you can hear though, right?
Yes.
So where you're at, from where you're at, you're close enough to where you could hear the pile of bodies on the spikes that were groaning and stuff. I remember describing that last session. They go silent, and you don't hear the movement anymore.
I'll still swing the spiritual weapon to be sure, because
Absolutely, yeah.
I don't really have a better thing to do.
Yeah. So you guys in there see you hit, deal some overkill damage.
I think we ought to tell him it's done.
Death saves.
Yeah. It fails 2 death saves or whatever. Yeah. So you deal an extra overkill of 21 more damage to it. All right.
And I guess after not hearing it really connect, I'll start flying down.
All right. Other things that might start occurring to you guys now that this thing is dead. You guys have had like a natural sense of unease, like since you've come into this place, right? Obviously, for the flesh and all that stuff. You do recognize that some of that starts to sort of melt away. Like for a moment, you don't feel like you're in immediate danger, even though you know there's one of these other creatures out there. But you could say that like a general sense of paranoia that you might have been feeling kind of subsides a little bit. You feel a little less on edge. And that's pretty much all that happens. All right. That's your turn, Indigo?
Yep, and then I'll dash also to get closer to the ground, but that's my turn.
All right. To get closer to who?
The ground.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. All right, we cut back to the spider lady who has she's crawling now. She's got one hand grasping her head, and she's crawling on the ground, her clothes like floating up behind her, and she reaches out and she grabs the red crystal off the altar. She's like holding it in her hand, and we see her start chanting some words, and it starts to glow, and she turns back and looks towards the structure, and we see like blood coming from her nose and ears, and then we cut to Tulpa and Ankit, and Tulpa says to Ankit, "We need to hurry. We need to get there now. There's something wrong." And he grabs her hand, and we see them disappear, and we see them appear 500 feet away in the distance, and then we just see poof, and they disappear again. Presumably, they're traveling towards you as fast as he can. All right. Then we cut back to you guys. Lumaki, what do you do?
He's gonna roll 5, 10, 15. What I missed, guys?
Smush the big brain. One of them's still missing.
Well, if it's not here, then let's go look for it. That's what we were here to do, right?
All right. Keep your eye out for that feller that Tulpa talked about.
It might occur to you all that there is a whole like half of this structure you have not even explored, right? Like the way you
different hallways we haven't taken.
Yeah, the way you came in just sort of dead ends to this room. But yeah, you could be able to tell there's like half this building that you can't access from the entrance you came in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna head back out the way I came in. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I think I will, while I'm doing this way, I'm going to take out one of my healing potions and drink it.
Sure. Before you
you're leaving.
Before you end your turn, I just want to make you guys aware. You might think of this. I'll let you make an intelligence check if you want to see if you would think of this. But you could also just like tear your way through the walls like that. You know, that might be quicker. It might be an option if some of you are more rage inclined. Just pointing that out.
We don't feel like there will be consequences. Usually when we attack the flesh, it attacks back.
Oh yeah, and there could be
Right.
consequences for sure.
Okay.
But again, you just sort of dealt with, the biggest of those potential consequences for harming this structure, I think. Yeah, okay. You can retcon what you did on your turn if you want, Lumaki. I just wanted you to be aware of that.
I think Lucky's fine. I'm just gonna roll my 2d4 plus 2.
As he's walking away, Will's going to say, you see any of them cocoon bodies, tear them open, see what they look like.
Okay. That ends my turn.
Alright. Fang?
Fang knows that their spirit's gone, but they don't know what's going on in there. Other than that,
Yeah.
one of them's not in there, and they didn't kill her, so Fang's still on the lookout and readying an action to shoot. Goes closer to Indigo,
Okay.
and that's it.
Will?
Sha'ah's still looking pretty hurt. I'm gonna... No, actually I won't. I will bonus action Gift of Life myself. Same deal. For another 3d10. Plus 4. 23.
Okay.
There we go. And then I'm going to head out of this room.
All right.
25. And I guess dash to keep moving. Get to there and see that it doesn't... So we know that the dimensions of the building look like it's bigger
Oh, yeah.
than what we seem to be able to access.
Yeah. For sure.
Okay, then he's gonna turn and just try and smash a wall.
Where are you smashing?
Oh wait, no, I dashed. I can't. Next turn.
All right. Sha'ah?
Other than the drum beating, are there any noises coming from this area? Like breathing or...
Well, the whole everything made of flesh is kind of like moving with the motion of like breathing or like
Oops.
a heartbeat sort of motion. But there's no sounds of anything living or anything except for your friends. Maybe you make a perception check if you like.
Try to do that. Because Topa did mention to find for a man.
Oh, that's a high perception. I'll tell you what. Tell me what you're doing to try to sense, and depending on what you're doing, I might cut you some slack here and it's such a high roll. It's such a high roll. I might, depending on what you try to do to sense things in the area, I might even give you some supernatural help here.
Okay. So in all of this chaos, Sha'ah's gonna concentrate and try to sense if he can sense like a human being or a living creature other than his friend.
Yeah, you like focus, and you hear that low thrum heartbeat of like the flesh itself. Maybe you like steady yourself on the wall for a moment, like you reach out and like touch the wall. And when you do, you realize for a second you can hear all your friends' heartbeats. You hear Lumaki in the hallway because he's standing on the floor. You realize you can like sense it through the vibration in the floor.
I'm actually flying.
Okay, well never mind. Will is standing on the floor though.
Will doesn't have a
and he doesn't
heartbeat.
have a heartbeat, but you can sense his steps. You can sense the
that's fair.
vibration,
Totally fair.
from his steps. Fang is not super far from you. I would say even out to Fang, maybe. You're sensing through the flesh itself. And you do sense 2, maybe more additional heartbeats to the south.
Okay.
Somewhere along that way. Did you see where I just pointed?
Yep.
Yeah. It's quite a ways. It's like, if you had to guess, like 60 feet or so.
Alright, let's head that way.
You do, the other thing you might pick up is they're really slowed. Like faint. Like someone who is on the edge of death. Or maybe you're a monk. Maybe like in a meditative trance of some kind.
Okay.
Alright. Is that your turn?
I'll move.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Dead
Wait,
ends here
where's-
and just heads on back.
What?
It doesn't actually, Will. You can see ahead.
Well,
of you.
Yeah, but I'm basically saying it doesn't. Will is looking at the wall, like he's also intending. He's raising his hammer, getting ready to hit.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Was that an action for the perception?
No. No, I won't count it as an action.
Alright, I'll try to break the wall
Sure, where are you swinging?
in front of Will.
So, like, here...
He was trying.
Just in the middle or whatever.
Yeah, in the middle.
Oh yeah, you have range. Never mind.
Yeah.
The wall right here?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Move a little bit back so I won't get nothing to pop up or something. Let's go.
Alright. Roll damage. 10. 10's not enough to break through the wall. Okay, extra 12. Okay, wait. So, wait. So it's not 10, it's 16, 28 damage?
Yeah.
Alright, so the wall right here, so you rip through the wall. You rip a hole big enough for you and Will to, like, squeeze through. You're gonna get some viscera and stuff on you, but it's probably fine, right?
Probably more on Will.
Yeah.
Attacking from a distance.
I can't break the dynamic lighting wall there without cheating, I don't think. So what I'll do instead is I'll move you to the other side of that wall so you can see
Okay.
what's on the other side of it. But just keep in mind you can move through it now. Let me grab you. So
35.
this thing, it would be, this is the room on the other side of it.
Oh, okay.
Let me
40.
Let me put a viewer thing over there, and then I'll show you. I'll move you back to where you were, and I'll show you to Will, because you can see through the wall too.
Okay.
So this is the room that you guys broke into just now. All right.
And I think 55 would be by the door.
Yeah, you want to move in there?
Yeah.
All right, you can do that. Is that the square you can move to?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That ends my turn.
All right. Indigo.
I will finish flying down, and then cast. Let me double check. Yeah, I'll cast light on myself, or not on myself, on something I'm holding, on my rapier.
Okay. That's why you had. That's why you were
Yeah,
emitting
I had,
Probably.
I had
Yeah.
it before, but I didn't have it right now.
All right.
I guess
So is
I'll
it
do it on my instrument, because I guess I'll probably hold that one.
20 foot radius. 20 bright,
20 dim.
2020, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, there you go.
And then I will start walking towards the cave.
All right.
And in my turn.
All right. Oh. On the spider lady's turn.
Here we go.
She's holding the glowing crystal in her hand. She finishes her incantation. And then she throws it to the ground. It falls slowly. But when it hits the ground, it shatters. We see like a slight grin on her face. She's got blood coming out of her eyes, her mouth, her nose, ears. And yeah, she looks up towards the structure. Then we cut to a hallway inside the structure. And I'll let the viewers see. We see a row of pods. Let me put a few of these things so you guys can see all of them. We see a row of these like embryonic sacs that are at the back of this structure. As the camera pans along this sort of back corridor, there's a room that the camera pans by, where there's like a pool of blood. And inside these embryonic sacs, they're like on the wall. We see humanoid shapes, silhouettes. A couple of them we don't get a clear look at. Two of them we do. The first one we see, as the camera like zooms in on it, is a satyr female who is with you all at the start of this adventure in the Fade Arc. She's tucked away.
Her name?
I forget her
Mar?
name too.
Mar,
Is
yeah.
it Mar?
Yeah, I think it was Mar, yeah. We can see like she's got something like it looks like a umbilical cord type thing like attached to her neck. And she seems to be unconscious in this pod. The camera pans over to the next pod and we see what looks to be a man. It's Vash. It's clearly Vash. We can see the silhouette of Vash.
Or at least the one that was described, whose name we don't.
Yeah. There's like a click sound, like bone scraping against bone, as the pods seem to like retract themselves into the wall. The creatures inside them don't move. They don't wake up. Nothing like that. We cut away again, this time to Tulpa and Ankit, who are trying to approach the cavern that you all are in. They appear after Dimension Dooring again. Tulpa seems a bit out of breath as he looks up and reaches out towards the cavern. He's close enough to where he can like see the structure off in the distance. And he sort of like falls down to one knee. Ankit's standing next to him. He like loses the grip with her hand. He reaches out with this like look of horror on his face, as we see from far away the entire area, the entire cavern that you guys are in, probably covers like several thousand square meters, several hundred square meters. As the ground, there's sort of this vibrating bass sound, and the ground pulls into a dark sphere-shaped hole. We've seen these before in the campaign. This one is the largest we've seen, I think. It covers the entire area. There are those of you who can fly, who are currently outside of the structure, so you won't be trapped by this collapse. Those of you who cannot fly or are inside the structure, you fall into the hole. I think Indigo is the only one outside who can fly, correct?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Indigo, make a dexterity saving throw as the entire cavern below you opens up into a bottomless black abyss. And
I will use my inspiration on this.
all right, it's very high. The DC is, I'm going to say 20. 23. All right, so it opens, the whole ground opens up below you. Everybody, Lumaki, Sha'ah, Will, you're all pulled in. Fang, you're pulled in also. Indigo, the wind is from this like giant vacuum opening up. It's making it extremely hard to keep your wings going, but you managed to do it. It keeps pulling you though. It doesn't just like stop after it opens up. So you got to fly away. You got to fly out of here. It's going to take you some time, I would imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, as I see Fang falling, I look for a moment and then I dive after.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So you see her fall into the darkness, so you just dive after her. All right. Yeah, I like that. So you see, for a moment, it's like you're just this lone light hanging in this sphere of darkness with like, a flesh ceiling above you. We see Fang in the structure along with everyone inside of it fall into the darkness, and you're just hanging there for like a split second, and you dive down. Then we just see you vanish in the black. We see Tulpa and Ankit reaching out towards this cavern that is now just a big hole in the ground. They both are like standing near the edge of this hole, within a few dozen meters probably, but they're close enough to look down and see at the edges this like fine black sand powder that sort of like lines the edge of this chasm for a split second before there's just this giant flash of light. They both like have to shield their eyes. It's so bright. And then I think we cut to break. And we will see what happens with you all when we get back.
Oh.
Yeah, on Keats now a widow. So they also see like them standing at the edge. They'd also see you, Indigo. Like as everyone falls down, like they see you just like hanging in the air. You're far away. So you're probably just like a dot to them. But yeah, and then they see you dive down into the darkness, and then there's this giant flash of light. Yeah, we'll cut to break, and when we get back, we'll see what happened. Did you all die? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So, make sure you guys go to the bathroom, get yourself something to drink. We'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll see if we got a game to play anymore, I reckon.
Okay.
All right. All right. Well, thanks, guys. We'll see you in a few minutes. All right. I am back. Let's see. Hey, are you guys there?
Yep.
All right. You guys here? You guys here? Good.
No, we're in a big black pit.
You are in a pit. Well, sort of. We'll get to that. We fade in first on back from our commercial break here on Ankeet and Tulpa. We're now like looking down at this big empty pit that very quickly just closes over with flesh as they just like stand there and watch. When it does close over, the structure's gone. There's nothing there. It's just an empty flesh cavern. There's no none of the spines, the eyes, all that stuff is just gone. Including all of you folks. And Tulpa looks up at Ankeet. And he's just like has this speechless look on his face. And of course she looks panicked. And sort of like grief stricken. As they sort of just like take in what they just saw. And then we're going to cut to you all. Would somebody like to roll me a d6? Who wants to do it? Three. Okay. 1, 2.
That's a good one, right?
Yeah, maybe. Let's see here. All right. Will, Sha'ah, and Lumaki need you to make dex saves. The DC is 22. Okay, Sha'ah, you're okay. Lumaki, fail. Will? Oh, is Wolf not back? He's back, right? He's typing into Discord. He typed to LOL. Oh, you're muted, Wolf. You're muted. So are you, Ferdy. Well, maybe he's not back. Maybe he typed LOL from the bathroom. Maybe I just jumped back in without having ever went back. Well, while we're waiting on Wolf to make a dex save, how's everybody doing? Are you guys okay? Yeah,
Yep.
Is the anticipation killing you?
I'm doing all right.
Doing all right. Yeah. I need to message Wolf. I'm kind of worried. Let's cue up some background music while we wait. Oh, he's typing. Oh, okay. Yeah, he said he needs 2 more minutes. Okay. Well, I hope he didn't fall in. Okay. Well, let's talk about what just happened, I guess, shall we? You guys did not make it to the guy that was described that looked like Vash. And Tulpa and Ankeet did not make it to you all. So wherever you are going to be, you are presumably separated. Possibly dead. I suppose, depending on how you look at things. I will say that Indigo did nearly half of the damage on the Elder Brain by himself.
Without even looking.
Without even seeing it. That is true. So, good job, Indigo. I promise you things seem bad. They could be a lot worse. Well, maybe while we're waiting on Wolf, I'll go ahead and dish out consequences to Kyo and Sha'ah here. Let's see. Where is the thing? This is not fall damage. Don't worry. I got anything I could use. So I don't know if evasion will help you here. It's not really an AoE.
I'm back.
Hey Wolf, I need a dex save from you. DC's 22.
So how quickly are we hitting ground or something?
No.
Okay.
You want to know what's happening? I'll tell you when you roll, and then if you have some special bullshit, we can let it apply then. Okay. But I don't think you have special.
I don't really have special bull. Will had an idea. But...
okay, that is a fail. So what's happening here is those of you who fail the dex save are being, well, it's not good. You're being shunted into a wall.
Shunted.
Like you're being teleported to another plane of existence. And when you arrive there, you are inside of a wall, and you have to be shunted out of it.
Okay.
Okay, let me see here.
Thing I wanted to do would not work anyways.
Yeah, I had a feeling that's why evasion wouldn't work for this. I'm looking up the shunted into a wall rules, so just give me a second. I had a hard time finding it.
I think you just take damage and then appear in the nearest available space.
You do, but I need to know what the damage is. It's like if I recall, it's a pretty high amount of damage.
Depends on the spell.
Oh, does it?
I think so. There's not like a basic rule for it. It's usually specified in the spell, so I would just pick whatever spell you want and go with the damage from that.
Well,
I think any teleportation spell should have some sort of guidelines on it.
I have some rules on it. Like I have a whole thing for this, but I can't find it in the rules now. Like I remember seeing it, now I can't find it. Let me try to find it again.
Okay.
Un momento. Sorry, folks. Try. Okay. Okay. Sorry, just a minute. There's a lot of different rules for the place that you guys are going to. clearly not there now. Am I looking in the wrong place? Alright. Give me a spell that you can teleport into a wall, Wolf. Plane shift work?
Dimension door, teleport. I don't know if plane shift does. I'd have to look. Plane shift you don't. I think teleport has rules for it, and that's a higher level spell, so it'll probably do more damage.
If I recall, this was 6d10 or something like that, but I
Off
feel like
target.
I feel like it's probably the same. It's like
More area. So teleport is 3d10. Dimension door is 4d6, I believe.
it is
yes,
like
46.
it is meant to be like an off-target kind of thing.
We'd go with teleport, 'cause that's a 7th level spell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see where it's talking about off-target stuff here. Choose. Okay. Their mishap, off-target, on-target, permanent circle, associated. Familiar, off-target, random distance away. And then it's 3d10.
Yeah, that's what I see. You can always, I mean, you can choose whatever number you want.
Alright. 3d10 is fine. I will do 3d10. So you guys are low on HP. Okay. Sha'ah, you succeeded, so you take half, okay? There you go. 20 for you guys. Oh, and then 10 for Sha'ah.
See 10.
Well, oh, for
the concentration. I remembered.
For Hex?
Yep.
You don't have to worry
Last
about
an hour, I'm going to try and hang on to it.
All right, sure. All right, so we fade back in, and you guys are in a very different place. Let me bring you all to this new place that you're in. Let me make sure the lighting is working correctly here. Okay. The first thing you would notice is that bright white flash of light, this sort of feeling. The closest thing I can compare it to is like when you go over a large hill on a roller coaster, it feels like you left your stomach behind. There's sort of that feeling, like that falling feeling. This new place that you're in does not have gravity. You can breathe. It is a foggy place. You find yourself in what looks to be some sort of small cavern. There are ways out of it. There seems to be like a way out and a way in, or like you're in the middle of like a tunnel or a path, perhaps. It looks something like this. Let me copy pasta some eyeballs for the audience here. Here we go. Let me just paste these. All right. Is the dynamic lighting correct? It is not daylight mode. Actually, yeah, I think it would be daylight mode. That's fine. It's a different point. I don't want to tell you guys which, but you probably know.
Idea yet.
Alright. Let me...
Are these things actually shiny? Like, are they emitting light?
Yeah, they're pretty glowy, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So you guys find yourselves in this tunnel. There's no gravity. Those of you who took the damage, you felt immense pain. You couldn't move your body for a split second. Just pain racked through every nerve of your body, and then you felt yourself shoved. And you basically are shoved out of this wall. Like part of you appeared inside the wall that you're near. And yeah, it was just really painful for a split second. You couldn't breathe or anything. Yeah, and then you appear nearby in this cavern. Looking up at your friends, at Will, some of his tree branches and roots are kind of like drifting as if they're underwater. People's clothing is doing the same. The area around you is very foggy and sort of misty. Yeah.
The hell happened?
Can we breathe?
You can.
I think he said we could breathe. Yeah.
As you breathe,
How high is? Oh, sorry.
As you breathe, some of that fog and mist in the area pours into your lungs. It isn't painful or anything. It doesn't feel uncomfortable. The temperature isn't uncomfortable here. It feels fairly normal. Maybe a bit. It feels like maybe there's like a lot of moisture in the air. Like the humidity is very high. And again, there's no gravity. Like it feels like you're swimming underwater, only you can breathe and everything.
How high is like from floor to ceiling?
I'd say at least like 30 feet. You're in like a cavern. It's all stone and like these beautiful crystals.
We'll look around. Everybody all right?
Could be better.
Yeah, looking around, you do see like a large dark sphere at the ceiling. Only it's inverted, right? Like instead of sinking into the ground, it sinks up into the ceiling. It still looks to be covered with that same sort of like black powder, but it should be falling down on you. However, it is not.
So, are we floating in this no gravity, or did we go down to the bottom?
We're floating.
Yeah, you're kind of floating. Like you can move any direction you choose. Do you want to move around? You want to try to move?
Fang is kind of playfully floating in the air towards the shiny things.
Yeah, it looks like Indigo
nearby.
made a beeline towards you, and Sha'ah moved a little bit too, right? So when you guys move, the first thing you'll notice is that it's slow to move here. Moving through the air is, if you have the hover trait, it's not difficult terrain. But if you don't have the hover trait, even if you can fly, it is difficult terrain to move in any direction. You can, even if you cannot fly, you can move up and down. So you don't need the ability to fly to be able to fly here. And it might occur to you as, like, you realize you're floating and either try to swim or think about moving up, that you can do so.
Anyone see Fang and Indigo?
See Indigo. That point.
They're right over there.
So I can see.
So we'll kind of glide over to Fang and make sure that Fang is okay. And then
Fang is playing.
Look at the shiny things also.
Yeah, there's all these beautiful crystals growing out of the walls.
Does anybody know where we are at?
I haven't the foggiest.
Nice joke. I appreciate that.
Is there anything we could roll that we might know what this is? Or?
Arcana, maybe like religion, or if you got something else you think might apply to what plane of existence you're on.
I mean, it's definitely not natural, but
I don't know why Will would know, so I'm not gonna roll.
17. Somebody else want to roll something?
I mean, if we're allowed to roll nature, I'll roll nature. I didn't
Well, it's definitely not the plane you're from. The nature is
Not
very different
natural.
here.
Yeah. I'll
yeah.
roll an Arcana, even though it's worse than my nature.
Yeah. Are any of you particularly versed in different planes, anything like that?
Nope.
Will is not particularly versed in anything. He's a few days old.
Yeah.
But is there any knowledge that that your creator might have imparted into you?
That would be up to Sam.
Why don't you make an intelligence check, Will?
I have Arcana. Can I roll that?
Yeah, sure.
I am actually proficient in that.
Holy shit,
okay.
bud.
See, I didn't think so. It's, go with your instinct.
It was worth checking.
Well, you have no idea where you are.
Yeah, I don't know why I would.
For those of you that rolled nature and you rolled a 15 or higher, which is Lumaki and Sha'ah, you know you're not where you were, whatever plane that was. I think it was the Feywild, probably, right? You're not in the Feywild. You're not in the material. You probably know a good bit about material. Sha'ah, you've been to some other planes, right? You've been to Limbo. It's not Limbo.
Yeah.
It's definitely not Limbo.
Prettier than Limbo.
Yeah. It also feels maybe less hazardous, but because you're not there's not crazy stuff happening immediately. It's a weird room, but there's not a bunch of random stuff in it, and you couldn't just float in Limbo. Yeah. What's your subclass? Tell me what.
Astral.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Astral monk.
Oh no, that wouldn't help you. Unfortunately, it's not the Astral Sea.
Okay.
Astral Sea dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not that place, unfortunately.
I mean, I think we just go on not knowing where we're at.
Yeah.
I think so.
It happens.
Should we just explore then?
How are y'all looking?
I need
Injury wise.
pretty bruised up.
Yeah, I could do better.
We don't have a healer, do we?
We do. The healer's selfish now, though.
Are you the healer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
Let me see. I might have something for us.
Besides, Fang's otherwise occupied.
If we all group up, I can try to heal us up a bit.
Okay.
Will is moving extremely slowly.
He was already slow.
I was already slow, yeah. I can move 10 feet per round. Yay!
Yeah.
While he's moving slowly and Fang's doing somersaults in
way.
the air towards the shiny thing, I want to poke. No, I don't want to poke it yet. I want to investigate the shiny thing.
The crystal? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What about it?
Does it seem dangerous?
Seems like a beautiful glowing crystal.
I'm gonna poke it. I'm gonna pull out an arrow and poke it. Does anything happen?
No, I don't think anything happens. No.
Do they look like they can be easily gathered?
If you had some sort of chiseling tool, or if you maybe were just to hit it really hard in the right place, you could probably break it off the wall. You might damage the crystal, but yeah, you could probably do that. You have a tool.
See
It
what
might
I
be
got.
easier with a tool of some kind. They're pretty big. So,
Fang, Indigo, you're gonna come over?
let me see here.
Indigo will kind of look at Fang and go, "We want to head over there."
Should have known the first thing you'd do is try to steal the crystals on the wall. I don't think that there's any special rules
covet
about
shiny,
crystals.
sparkly treasure, and this looks like shiny, sparkly
Yeah,
treasure.
absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to try to break one?
Yes,
How do
I'm
you...
just trying to see what might work best. I have a jet black spider statuette. I want to pull out and try and like use it to hit the base of the.
Okay, you're gonna break the statuette.
That's
If only someone had a massive warhammer.
I don't know if a little statuette is gonna help you do this. I guess you can
Fang
try.
figure
It's
stone thing, maybe some kind of stone thing versus crystal. One of them's weaker than the other.
okay. I suppose it'd be like an athletics check or like improvised weapon attack, maybe, or just a strength check.
I'll just do a strength. I mean, it's the same either way if I roll strength or athletic. So
Okay. All right. Roll a d10. Okay. All right. So you take a whack at it with a statuette. You don't break the statuette, but you hold it in your hand, so you make good contact with the crystal, and you're hitting it at like a weak point, right? So you're like, and you do like manage to crack it. Not completely break it off. You probably have to take another couple swings.
Fang does so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make another roll.
What are you smacking over there?
Roll a d10 again. All right. Yeah. You break a crystal off the wall this time.
Nice.
You see
I
where
immediately.
you see where the crack was, and you're like, okay, I gotta hit here about yay hard, and you bang, and it comes off the wall. It stays glowing. And you got this big old shard of crystal.
I immediately start somersaulting over towards Indigo to show him my prize. Indigo, look! It's so shiny.
I'll look at it and go, "Ooh," and then I'll do a. What? Could I do a Arcana check on it?
Sure.
That is really shiny. Do I think that the crystal's going to explode or something if we?
It's probably not going to explode. I mean, it's probably just just some magic. Probably just like some evocation magic or something. But it's just like emitting light magic, kind of like your light spell. Whatever.
Okay.
Your light.
Do you want
I
one?
won't tell Fang to get rid of it or anything, but that's
Do you want
really
one?
shiny. Maybe don't drop it or anything though.
I pocket into my bag of holding.
Yeah, okay.
Doesn't Indigo reply if he wants one or not?
Make a Constitution saving throw. No, I'm just kidding. You're fine.
No answer equals yes. Fang moves towards another crystal.
I'm just gonna steal all the crystals out of
but
here.
I will watch you.
Let me see here. Can I delete this light? I can. It is. Let me try turning off the. I just want to see what it looks like without daylight mode.
It looks like there was several over here, so I figure Fang just took one of the smaller ones off of it.
Yeah, you're fine. I just kind of wanted to see what stuff we have to play with on this map.
If we harvest them all.
Yeah, if you want to go around harvesting them all, it might take some time. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I don't think we should rest here, Sha'ah.
I think we should explore so we know what we can expect.
Need to see if we can get back to wherever the hell we were before.
And where's Onkit and
Tolpa.
Tolpa.
You're not here.
I guess it was continuing to move towards Fang and Indigo since they're not coming to us. However long that takes.
Okay.
So, whenever I get there, whenever.
Yeah, it takes you a little while to move there, but you get there eventually.
Does the 14 get me damage on one of these crystals?
No. You roll a 15 or higher. But
I mean, we'll just keep trying.
you didn't roll low enough to like damage the statuette, though.
One of these times
Okay.
we will.
I mean, Fang's got 2, so they don't care.
A little bit lower. You're cutting it close now, but yeah, like you're fine. It's not. This one's like sturdier than the other one. The other one had like a clear weak point. You try again. You just keep trying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep rolling until
All right.
other people do something.
Roll a d10. All right, yeah, you put a crack in this one. Like, okay, I think you got it
when I
figured
get
out.
there.
You're there. Will.
There it is.
Did I break my statue?
All right, yeah, roll a d10 for the damage to the statuette. Okay. That's not that's just d10. You got to put. Wait, does it work to do that? Hang on. Does it actually work to do? I always have to put
What do you
one.
mean?
I always have to put 1d10. For my
I'm using. If you go
think she's
over to
clicking
the
on it.
left bar, there's a dice bar, and you can just click it,
Oh,
and it will
okay.
do it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just get a tiny little crack in your statuette. You're fine.
No, you keep going.
Take another swing. Go for it.
Fang, I think we should explore. Let's not kill all the rock.
Oh, I'm getting one of these for Indigo so that he has a light.
Ping.
Would you like some assistance?
Fang eyes you.
That's the big warhammer.
Okay. And Fang will back up.
Just for flavor, can I swing and hit it, but also activate my warhammer when I do it?
Yeah. What does it do when you activate it?
It begins to spray out a soft
Healing.
incense mist that begins to heal people.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, you can do that.
Do you want me to roll or?
Yeah, make an attack roll and like swing on the... Yeah, roll damage. Yeah, you break like a whole mess of them off the wall. Couple chunks of
Oh,
them.
there you go.
Fang
and
gathers
then- Go ahead.
and hands. If there's enough to give one to everybody, Fang will do so.
Oops.
Over the course of the next minute, everyone heals 24 HP, which is a low roll.
Okay.
Not bad.
Real low roll. Oh, I guess not for D4s. That's pretty good.
Oh.
So you can continue doing what you're doing. It'd take a minute for us to heal.
Yeah. What's
Will grab one of the small crystals too, just cause why not?
Yeah. Some of y'all have pretty high passive perception, right?
Yeah.
21.
21.
25.
25 as well.
Okay, that is a critical failure on stealth.
Also,
Fang
we can see it.
immediately.
You can see what it is, right?
Yes, face spider. Yeah.
So you hear it crawling along the ceiling, and it's like over here.
Oh, I know where we are. Oh.
I figured that would do it. Yeah, I figured that
This
might.
is not what I imagined it'd look like, but yeah. Oh man.
Well, we just
The
saw.
ethereal plane?
We just
Oh.
saw a glimpse of it
guys.
a few minutes ago. We just saw a glimpse of this place through someone else's eyes a few minutes ago, before you guys were here. A different part of it, but I think Wolf knows. I think Wolf knows where you guys
Oh.
are.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I have a guess. Anyways. So I'm guessing Sha'ah's the one that notices because he's on that side.
Sure.
Can I track down any tracks if I see any?
Yeah. Do you want to look? You want to look on the ground for tracks?
Yeah, survival perhaps.
Sure. Make like a perception check. Okay. Yeah. First of all, there's like a little bit of, I guess like phase spider webs up along the ceiling. Assuming they do have web walking, so I'm assuming they have like shiny, almost translucent looking web. Comes to attention looking for. Okay. Yeah. All you with like passive perception above a critical failure can sense this thing, so you're fine. And there's probably various tracks that lead through the tunnel itself. There's some that probably belong to creatures you don't recognize, like a 3-pronged claw-looking creature. It looks like it's probably bipedal, but it's definitely not human. There probably are some other tracks too, belonging to various creatures. There might even be some that are somewhat human, but most things don't walk, right? There's no real need to. But there are some tracks in the ground, nonetheless.
Will rumble softly. We're not alone.
They lead in every direction. Like they lead out this exit here, they lead out this exit down here. They kind of run through the cavern. Some of them do go in and around these like little paths where you guys are. There's another one over here, back here, that goes around like a little wall. But yeah, there's, as far as like creatures in here, there's just this one phase spider that seems to be observing you.
Are there webs around the area?
Yeah, there's probably a few webs like along the ceiling.
Should we kill it?
I think we could light it up on fire.
What if it's a friend?
Do we want to lead with hostility?
Well, the last spiders that we found tried to kill us. So
I thought that Sha'ah was trying to make friends with it.
Yeah, but you killed it, remember?
I didn't realize it worked.
Let's see. I speak. Has it been 10 minutes?
Since what?
Since I talked to the last spider with the animal friendship. I think
that whole combat probably didn't take 10 minutes. I'd say maybe it's just been like a couple minutes, probably nearing the end of the 10 minutes, but still have
See how long.
speak with animals. You can try to.
Yeah, 24 hours.
What? That's not. No.
No,
I don't
that's
think it
animal
lasts 24
friendship.
hours.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah. It's like I know speak with animals does not last 24 hours.
It's 10 minutes.
I didn't even look at the
10
name
minutes.
of it.
Okay. Yeah, speak with animals.
Right. Yeah, you want to try to talk to it?
Yeah. Like, any friendly creatures in the area?
The spider like chitters, moves along the ceiling towards you a little bit, and it says, very few friendly creatures here, I think.
Does it say
We're
that
lost.
in that tone, or does it say it like mean or nice?
It doesn't.
Right.
It says it very monotone. It
Just-
doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, whoa, what is that? Yeah, I mean, it says it very monotone. You can make like an insight check if you want to see if it's this thing.
Well,
I'll
Fang
do
can't
that.
understand it, so
Yeah, Sha'ah can.
Inside.
should have a good insight.
Thought I rolled it already.
Okay. It doesn't seem threatening. It seems more like curious.
I move closer to it. Slowly.
Yeah, I think it backs up a tad. It backs itself into a corner. And the spider says, I'm not looking for a fight. There's easier prey, I think.
We're not looking for a fight either.
Ask it if it's looking for friends.
Are you looking for friends?
Spider says, "No, I have some friends. They feed me well. What brings? You're a curious group, aren't you?"
Yeah, we fell from... I can't really pinpoint the direction because I don't know.
Well, yeah, there's like the spider is crawling along the ceiling. It gestures like one of its appendages towards the hole in the center of the ceiling. It's smaller on this end for some reason. Like the hole you guys fell through is huge, but here where you appeared, it's just like a normal size one, like 10, 15, 20 feet radius, diameter, whatever. And the spider says, "You fell through this."
Yeah.
It wasn't here before. Last time I visited this place.
Do you know LOL?
Wolf? No.
Hey guys, he doesn't know LOL.
My name's Garx. What are your names? do, you guys,
Okay. Yeah.
do you guys remember
Ambience
Garx?
friend.
Do you guys
I
remember?
had a feeling.
Do you guys remember
Yeah.
Garx?
Yeah, that's ambience friend.
Yep. It's Fear.
His name is Garx, guys.
His name I can't remember. Vyra's name.
Yeah.
Are we decided on friendly or unfriendly here?
Seems friendly to me.
Are you
Alright.
sure you didn't kill the spider? You said
What?
you said the same thing to the other spiders, and they tried to kill you.
Well, they don't.
He has a point.
Well, he doesn't know LOL. And they seem to be the
Why would he know Lolth?
I don't know. Last time we had the spiders, they were like trained by those groups.
Did you at least ask it where we are?
No, I didn't tell them our names.
No, ask it where we are.
Oh yeah. Hey Garx, where are we?
The spider kind of chuckles. Well, you're in the border Ethereal. It's one of
We're
my
in the border.
it's one of my favorite places to visit here. I like this cavern. It's so shiny.
And I tell that to the group.
All right.
Okay.
Is it safe or?
I'll just translate.
Alright, so you're like, is it safe?
Mm-hmm.
Well, is anywhere really safe?
That's useful.
There are dangerous creatures here. Certainly.
So we're in a different place. How do we get back? Think we can hop back through that hole?
And Sha'ah's like, do you think we can hop back through that hole?
Yeah.
Wow, I was talking to the party more, but yeah. Shaw probably would translate it.
Spider says, I don't know. You can try.
What do we want to do, folks? Try and hop through or look around here?
I think we should try to hop back through. I mean, our mission was to get lost, right?
Right.
We can't really do that here. We don't know where we are. I mean, we know
Keats
where we
back
are.
with Tulpa.
Right, and we don't know where they are either.
Hey, sheep guy, what are they saying?
So we want to go back, but we don't know how. So can you help us?
Oh, it's easy. All you gotta do is do this. And the spider disappears.
Oh, he did something.
Just boop. Vanishes.
Are you sure it's not ready to attack us?
Well, if it attacked us, should have done it a while ago.
Or maybe it was smart. Because
Maybe it was waiting for others.
there's 5 of us.
Oh. And we should probably heal. Because I'm really bruised up.
You got the 24 from the thing, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Will is going to start walking. Will is walking. He descended because he feels weird flying. Will is walking along the bottom until he gets below the whole thing. Is that? I don't know where it would be, but
Yeah, we'll see. It's like in the center. It's fine. You can walk over there if you want.
there, somewhere there. It's gonna take me a while to get there.
Yeah. By around the
30
time...
seconds or so.
Oh, 30 seconds? All right.
Well, I'd 10, 20, 30. It'd take 3 rounds. So.
All right. Well, do what you guys would want to do in 3 rounds. How about that? If you guys are moving, if you're casting anything, go ahead and do it.
Maybe Varks will be back. I'll wait for him.
If no one else is doing anything, then Will's gonna float up towards the hole and try to, like, I don't know, just float into it.
Yeah, okay, all right. You float up towards the hole and you try to float into it. Yeah, it's like a bunch of this really thick, or not thick, this really fine black powder. When you start to make contact with it, it starts to come off of the like ceiling, and sort of like hang in the air. And eventually it'll make like a bit of a cloud, right? But it doesn't take you anywhere. I mean, it's probably a foot or 2 feet thick of this powder before you just like hit rock. You don't get stuck in it or anything. It just doesn't go anywhere.
Well, that didn't work.
Around this time, Indigo and Fang, spider appears over your head, poof, and then it chitters, and like you hear like a chittering, hissing noise. Sha'ah, you hear, "Hey, did you guys figure it out yet?"
No, we haven't.
Fang
That's all.
waves. Like,
Yeah, you hear like a arachnid chittering noise, and like this poison drips off of its mandibles and down towards the floor. It doesn't land on you or anything. You're just like, no, we didn't figure it out. It's really easy. Didn't I just showed you how you do it.
We hold you and then we can do that.
No, it doesn't work that way. You gotta do it on your own.
Alright, I'll try to mimic what he's doing.
Okay, how do you do that?
So how do you do it again, Garth? Do you think of something, or what do you do?
Look, I gotta show you again. It's really simple. Look, you just do, and then he disappears.
Alright, I'll just think of Unkeet, and then I'll try to do whatever.
Okay.
It's like Unkeet.
Let me see if there's anything you can really even do.
Will is trying something similar, thinking maybe it works like that place that Vash and the party were in,
Yeah.
where thoughts had power.
All right. 2 of you make wisdom checks, please.
Just to check, not a save.
It is a check. It is a very high DC. All right, that is 2 failures.
Hey, wait. No, D4 doesn't work with it.
Will only tries once and then thinks that's probably not the thing that would work.
I have the +5 from Will, right?
It's a check.
It's only for saves from my thing.
It should have a D4. Does a 24 make it?
No, the DC is 25, unfortunately.
Okay.
Here's what happens. Oh man. All right. Sha'ah and Will disappear.
Oh. He disappeared too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see here.
For the record, I wasn't thinking of on keep, but I failed even harder than him, so I don't know where I would have gone.
Welcome to
I'm just
skirting...
imagining on wherever Garx is going, just like the B team is all like, "What are you doing?" He just keeps going back and forth. Blink in, blink out, blink in, blink out.
You guys won't believe it. I found these idiots that are stuck on the Ethereal plane.
Yeah.
And I'm just trolling them so hard. Alright. They're gone for a few seconds before they reappear. And you guys are going to take some damage.
Where'd you go?
Did you get the same feeling that you got when you arrived here inside the wall?
Oh, goody.
Yeah. Welcome to, what do they call it here? Skirting the curtain. For you all, for a second, you were in a different place. It looked very similar to this room, except for everything was sort of black and white instead of this beautiful color. And instead of seeing your friends where they're standing, you just saw lights. Because both of you went there, you did see each other in this place, but where your friends were standing, you just saw these sort of like lights hanging in the air, almost like
will-o-wisp lights kind of thing.
Yeah. So here's the damage, and you're racked with pain when you do this. And between you and this black and white world where you're seeing these lights, there's like a film that's sort of like a soap bubble where it's like you see the light reflected in just like a bunch of these like prismatic different colors, and then you feel that feeling of like being slammed into a wall really hard, and not being able to breathe or move for a split second before you reappear in the room with your buddies.
Ow.
That hurt.
What did we do? What was that?
It was just, it didn't work.
Where did you guys go?
Here, I think. Looked a little different, but still looked the same.
There's a poof noise as a spider appears.
We didn't see Garx there, did we?
No. No, you went somewhere else. Yeah, and Garx says, "Wow, you guys are really slow at this, huh? You must be new. When did you folks die?"
We didn't die.
Oh, so pretty recently, huh?
Hey, this spider's telling us we died.
What?
Are you sure he's not saying we're gonna die? Like a threat?
No, not a threat, but... Can you elaborate more, Garx?
Well, I see ghosts here all the time. Usually they're not so... Well, they usually have a specific demeanor. You folks seem a little bit different. Odd, I suppose. But they don't always know how they got here.
I tell that to the group.
So it thinks we died.
Yeah.
And you ask him what do ghosts usually look like.
I asked that.
Yeah, you're like, what do ghosts usually look like? I don't know. Human things. They only got 2 arms and 2 legs and a mouth. 2 eyes.
Hey, Garx, do you have any friends?
Sometimes you can
Do you
kind
think you
of
can bring them here?
see through them. What, my friends? Nah, I can't. I don't think I can bring them here. I don't think they'd really be interested. They're kind of busy.
What are they doing?
Oh, well, they're probably working on something. They're not, my friends are not the kind of people you want to mess with, I don't think. I don't think you want to mess with my friends. They're dangerous, See, like, you guys think that you're alive, but you might be dead. If you're not dead, my friends are the kind of people that will make you that way. And I don't know. I think you guys seem like you could be fun. Like, why kill you?
I told that to you.
I'm fed. They give me goats and stuff. I don't need to. I don't need to eat you guys. But it sure is funny.
Does he have any marks on him?
What do you mean?
Like, if it's a spot, like burn marks or like tattoos.
I mean, he might have like a scar here and there. He's been in a little bit of combat with the gang. So he might have the occasional scar here or there. Tattoos, probably not. I don't think that they would tattoo the spider. I don't think the spider really enjoy being tattooed. He is a spider.
Yeah, I don't know how that would work on a chitinous skeleton.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they could like draw on him or something. Maybe. I don't know.
He's just got a smiley face on his.
Yeah. I don't think he'd really roll with that. Nah, he might have a few like old scars or something, but yeah, no tattoos or drawings or anything.
Willis started just
The
walking away.
Twitch chat
What's going on in Twitch chat?
is being funny.
Human shaped trans stamps. Yeah, there you go. But no, he's a big, partly translucent, like pale blue and white spider. You guys have seen Garx. It's been a long time, but that's basically what he looks like. He's enormous, and he's like this creepy, translucent blue white. And you never talked to him before, I don't think. So like, there's never been like, because he's a spider. I don't think there's ever been like direct communication with him. So
I don't know that anybody in that party that wasn't, or that was a PC can speak with him, right? I don't know that any of us have the spell for that.
No, we can't speak.
But Fang will call it to Sha'ah. Hey, can you ask it if it's explored the rest of the cavern? What's here?
What's here, Garx? Other than creatures?
Well, have you guys figured out how to do the thing yet? The thing I was trying to show you? Did you guys figure that out?
I tried it. But I can't go anywhere. I just came back here.
Yeah. That's not good. That means... Well, that means you're not a ghost, because if you're a ghost, you'd be able to do it, I think. so you're probably
Wait.
alive.
Mm-hmm.
Did it hurt?
It did.
Oh, well. You guys got any magic that lets you, jump planes or anything like that?
Oh yeah, Indigo. Didn't you teleport us away from that mine structure?
Tim, are you still with us?
Guess not.
All right. Well, here's the thing. Teleport, it has to be the same plane of existence. So I'll just spoil that for you.
Does it?
Okay.
It does, yeah.
I think it does. Yeah. Yeah. It does.
Teleportation
Shit.
circle lets you go to a different plane of existence, but
Right. Or plane shift.
Yeah.
Will has made his way slowly down here. Can I look down this cavern and see what, or down this hallway and see what I see?
Yeah, more hallway. It looks like it goes on
Nothing
for
in particular.
Yeah, nothing in particular. It looks like it goes on for a while. There might be an opening far down that way, but it's like several hundred feet, and it's just like winding cavern. Tim says he's here, but he has to mute because his roommate. Okay, Tim, no problem. You can tell us in chat or Roll20 chat, whatever works best for you.
I feel like I see a opening a few hundred feet down.
Yeah,
Can I see a few hundred feet?
Like several hundred feet down. It's kind of winding and stuff, but you can kind of see through. Like it doesn't zigzag too much. You have a little bit of space where you can kind of see straight all the way down. And you do see like some what's the best word to describe it? It's a different kind of light. Like it looks like it opens up into a larger cavern. And you see like this sort of like reddish glow coming from that direction.
I'll call back. Might have a way out over here.
Lumaki will follow.
So will Sha'ah.
Did you see anything to Garks before you leave?
You want to follow us, Garks?
Nah, I don't mess with the things that dwell here. I try to stay clear of them. There's
Wait, if does Sha'ah still relay to us what Gark says or no?
Yeah.
Fang wishes for you to ask what dwells here.
Things dwell here, Garks.
I think he's asked that before.
Yeah. But he
He's
just said like,
ghosts.
go.
There's a lot of things that dwell on the border Ethereal. You guys probably going to be making your way to the deep soon, from the sound of it. Whoever stuck you all here has a twisted sense of humor.
That'd be our DM.
He says, down that way there's a worm of the deep. That's what I call it. Big giant worm thing. Scary.
Assuming you're still translating and now you're down here.
Yeah.
Will say, what is it and why is it scary?
Well, seeing what it does to creatures, it's very big. It's one of the biggest things I've seen. Never seen a monster that big on the material. Where my friends are. But has this thing about it where it seems to be able to pull things towards its... And it clicks its mandibles together. Maw? Mouth? Thing.
And then?
Well, what do you think happens then? Swallow.
All right. Danger ahead, then.
You can always check the other way.
Looks to the other side of the cavern and how very far away it is.
Fang is playing in the air as they follow, so you could call back to Fang to check the other way if you so desire.
Couldn't just tell us what's that way?
Strange cavern with it's a really big floating... it's like one of those things you're tearing off the wall, but it's big. Floats in the center of the room.
Is it dangerous?
I don't know, it makes weird noises, so I don't go near it. It's like a high-pitched hum. It's irritating.
We'll look to Lumaki. What do you think?
We can try to go the other way. I mean, he says there's a worm on this end. There's no worm on that other end. So, are those our only two choices? Is there other hallways?
I didn't see any anywhere else, did you?
Let's look.
And I'm pretty sure I didn't see any hallways on the, like, branching hallways down this way.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. I figured.
Yeah, I think we should go to the left. I mean,
Works for me as long as we get moving.
there's no point in fighting a worm if we don't have to.
Well, orcs here seem to be friendly. Maybe
Fang,
we have
Indigo,
to reason with it.
let's move. Bye, Spider.
I'll take the
Bye,
lead, even
guards.
though I'm super slow.
Yeah,
I'm Sha'ah, by the way.
Thanks.
he says, yeah, good luck to you guys. Sure if there's a way to find a way out of here. Maybe you can do it.
I give him a good berry.
Okay. He's like, he spins it up in some web. He's like, what do I do with this?
Eat it! There's juice.
It smells weird.
It won't hurt you. You'll feel nourished.
Yeah, okay, so it crushes the berry up in its mandibles. It's like, it's a odd taste. Oh, I do feel nourished. That's weird. And then he disappears. Alright. Goodbye, Garks.
You want to take the lead or me, Lumaki?
I'll take the lead if you want. I mean,
Yeah.
aren't you super slow right now? Maybe we'll
Yeah,
just
I'm
go at your
super slow.
pace. Can I sit on you again?
Sure. Shouldn't slow me down since I'm not really carrying him.
For once, Fang does not also want to ride on your shoulder.
I guess we'll move forward like this.
Alright.
Looking down this hallway, is it a similar view to the other one?
Yeah, it's a jagged hallway, zigs and zags, but you can kind of see down to another opening several hundred feet away. Looks like a large room. Make a perception check.
Okay. Advantage on perception. I thought I had that. If I could find perception. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
You have advantage?
Hey! Yeah.
Alright. So you hear this sort of vibration. Maybe your 10 tremor sense helps with this. You can sort of sense this vibration coming from that room. It's oscillating like high-pitched tones. There's something kind of musical about it. You can also see like the it almost looks like light, the movement of light as you're like looking down the hallway coming from the room. You see something reflecting off the wall, like a light spinning around, kind of. And you realize it's like making the same pattern over and over again, like so whatever is reflecting off something, it's like turning around and it's hitting the wall the same amount of time every time. The high pitched tone, it's sort of like musical that you can sort of hear and sense through the walls. It's not irritating to you. It's actually like very relaxing and calming. You don't have to make like a wisdom check or anything. It's not like a charm or anything like that. It just like it gives you this sense of like you might say etherealness, right? It gives you this sense of like safety, ease, and sort of like a comfort.
Well, this certainly is starting to give a better feeling than the giant worm in the other way. So we'll head this way.
All right. You guys all head that way?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Will is walking on the floor, even though he doesn't have to.
I don't have a map ready for this, believe it or not. I didn't think we'd get here like this today. Here's what happens. You walk into a large open room. It's bigger than the one you were just in. It's also like unobstructed. Like it's just a big large room with nothing like in the way. There's a large open area. In the center of this open area is an extremely large, perfectly shaped like dodecahedron, like a 20-sided dice shaped gem. It is probably 20 foot in diameter, maybe a little bit bigger, and it's just like hovering in the center of the room. And it's slightly turning, so it's like rotating to the right or something, and at like a perfect speed. And the color of it is probably like a purplish pinkish color. And yeah, it's the light from the other crystals in the room are reflecting off of it, and that's what was sort of casting that pattern on the wall you were seeing. Yeah, it's making it's sort of just like hovering in the air, and it's making these odd sort of tones. Again,
There you go.
The feeling that you get when you walk into the room is like a feeling of safety and ease. It's very, very relaxing. And yeah, it's probably turning to the right, like it's turning to its right, just spinning in the air, kind of slowly, not like really fast or anything. But yeah, that's
Rest, do you hear that? The
music?
Yeah, the sound it's making.
Do you know what that is?
No, not really, but
Could we
not
go explore?
unpleasant. Yeah, just maybe nobody touch it yet. And he looks back at Fang.
Fang doesn't notice.
Doesn't notice the.
No, it doesn't
Will
notice
keep
you
looking
looking at
until
them.
he meets eyes with you.
Fang
You
is.
gotta go
I
past
think
him to get into the cavern.
Fang is covering up their ears. So.
Alright.
All right. Look at Indigo and try to see if he seems to understand. Like, don't let her touch things.
Indigo has
But we'll
to
head
talk
into the
through-
room.
through text. Yeah, you head into
Yeah,
the room.
yeah.
Nothing happens. It just the crystal just hangs there in the air. It doesn't like shoot a laser beam at you or anything. It just hangs in the air. It's repeating these sort of tones over and over again.
Are there any exits from this room besides the one we came in?
No.
Okay.
The other thing you might notice is like the room, while enormous, it's probably at least 100 feet across, maybe a little bit larger. It's like the room itself is like perfectly sphere shaped. Just like the crystal in the center is a perfect 20-sided like dodecahedron shape. Yeah, the there's only one way in the room. There's no other way out the other side.
So there isn't really anything else to see besides crystals on the walls?
Yeah, crystals on the walls. Yeah, and this giant gem, just like floating in the center of the room.
This is where we need Indigo. He's a magic user.
Oh, it's Fang.
Are you sure you don't want to look at it closer?
I mean, yeah, but just be careful. If anyone's moving up, we'll move up with you, but he looks real cautious.
I guess Lumaki will look up or go closer.
Are you just like studying the gem?
Yeah. How big is it?
He
It's
said it's
enormous.
20-foot diameter.
Yeah, at least 20 feet, maybe a little bit larger. It's enormous. Do you want to make like a perception check, or are you just like inspecting it with your eyes?
Yeah. Check.
Hey, nice.
Okay. So you're looking at the gem, and you're how close are you get to it?
Maybe like 5 feet.
Okay. The tones sort of like you hear them in your head and sort of like all around you. It again feels very calming, very relaxing. You're looking at the gem, and it's perfect. There's no blemishes on it. There's no cracks. It's just sort of hovering there in the air, and you're looking at it. You're trying to like look through it. You see light coming through like on the outer edges of it as it's turning. So like you see light sort of like coming through from the crystals behind it. In the center of it, it's thicker, right? So it's harder to see through. But you're looking at it, and you swear that there's like some kind of shape in the center of it, like there's something in it. And you kind of like squint your eyes, and it looks like it's probably a humanoid shape, like there's a person in there. But it's like silhouette, and it's hard to tell exactly if it's like human, what it is, because there's so little light going all the way through.
Can I not exactly poke, but just like touch it with my glaive to see if it does anything.
You just like reach your glaive out.
Like sort of scratch it.
Oh.
Oh, a crystal at it instead.
If you reach your weapon towards it, Will goes, you think that's a good idea?
Well, we don't know what it does. There looks like to be someone in it.
Someone?
Someone.
Still, maybe not with a weapon.
Okay. What?
No, all I have is weapons too.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Lumaki has jeweler's tools, but I don't actually know what's in jeweler's tools.
Let's see.
Like a magnifying glass to inspect them, and I think a chisel.
In Thanathars that they describe what's in those or something?
Yeah, a small saw and hammer, files, pliers, and tweezers. Oh, there's no thingy. A magnifying glass.
Yeah, you're right.
You said a hammer?
Yeah, small
Okay.
saw and hammer, files, pliers, and tweezers.
And it would be like a small hammer for like working on jewelry, obviously. So it'd be like a teeny tiny little hammer.
This means Lumaki could have been the one harvesting the crystals.
With a teeny tiny little hammer.
Yeah, it's meant for like working on like rings and stuff, right? Like necklaces.
Do-
And stuff.
Oh, I'm assuming I know that my tools won't do anything to this.
Yeah, you probably would know that. Yeah.
Would I know if I enlarge them, if they would help me?
I mean, they might.
Okay.
How much can you enlarge them?
Double the size?
Size category. Or double, yeah.
Okay, so if the hammer is, let's say it's like 6 inches long, and you double the size to 12 inches long, okay? And you've got a 12-inch long hammer. You've also got a guy standing beside you who has like a 3-foot long hammer, right?
Yeah, I have a massive hammer.
Or more. The gem itself is still like 20 feet across. So I don't know. Is that going to help? Depends on what you're trying to do, I guess.
That's what I want to do. I want to go giant.
Okay. All right.
So that should make me double the size, and then I'm going to use Giant's Might.
So you rage.
No, I'm using Giant's Might.
Oh, okay. Bonus action. You can gain the following benefits. You're smaller than large. You become large. Okay.
So I think anything that I carry should also get bigger.
Yeah.
And then I'm also going to, since I'm not raging, I can now do enlarge reduce on myself
Okay.
to make myself even larger along with my tools.
Another size category larger. Okay.
So now I will try to see if I can make some sort of incision into this with my tools.
We'll just hefts his shield and warhammer ready.
Okay, so you get your tools out, which are now like probably close to triple the size. I mean, they're huge or whatever because they.
Were either of these actually an enlarged spell?
One of them was.
Okay, so I won't.
All right. So
drill into this thing. Okay.
You're gonna try to cut into this gem. Basically, is what you're doing.
Yes.
All right.
Oh
So
boy.
pull your tools up. Roll me a d20 first. Or you could. I mean, I'm pretty sure it'd be a d20, or you could do like an improvised weapon attack because you're kind of attacking the gem with jeweler's tools. I'm not really sure how that would apply, but whatever you think.
Can I use my inspiration on this?
Sure.
I realize this is too late, But as he's doing this, can I also divine sense?
Yes. You divine sense. You're looking for
I'm not going to try and stop him from doing what he's doing. I just curious.
good, evil. Basically.
I can click it. Yeah, sorry.
Is Lumaki proficient in the jeweler's tools?
Yes.
All right.
What's
your proficiency?
Plus 5, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll
17.
get to that. All right. Presence of no celestials, fiends, or undead. I'll tell you that.
I'm just curious if I get one of those senses from the supposed being in the middle.
Evil or good?
Evil, good, celestial, fiend, or undead. Yeah.
Okay. No evil or good.
Okay.
No celestial, fiend, or undead. I think you do get the sense of a strong power, but it's not like I'll give you that. I feel like I'm being a little generous there, but it's not good or evil or celestial, fiend, or undead. But you like get a sense that there's like something powerful here.
Had that sense already. Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it, Lumaki.
All right. So you would have like a 17. Okay, Lumaki. It doesn't cut into the crystal, but make a wisdom save.
Plus 5.
All right. Do you know any spells? Well, you do, right? Because you just cast Enlarge Reduce, right?
It's a racial spell. I don't really have spell slots though.
Okay. Do you have a spell casting ability?
I don't think so.
I think it's charisma for my one spell. Enlarge Reduce.
Well, spellcasting, like the feature, like you're able to cast spells, because
I don't have spell casting.
yeah.
Okay, let me take a look at your sheet.
My spells are racial spells.
I understand.
So
I just want to take a look at your sheet for a minute. Let me see here.
Realize now that I took the barbarian up to the thing and I expected not to attack it.
You got lucky and he saved.
I did this to myself.
This could have been a lot worse. What just happened to him? So I'm just gonna be aware of that. He did very good on the roll. So that is gonna help him quite a bit here. All right, Lumaki. Your intelligence score goes up by 1.
okay.
You're looking at this and you're like trying to chisel into it, figure out what it's made of, and you're hearing those tones kind of echo in your brain over and over while you're doing that. And you feel something in your brain click. Like it just like something you didn't quite understand about the way the world works, about the way magic works, about the way everything in the universe sort of fits together. Something in your brain just sort of folds into place and you suddenly gain a little bit more understanding. Your intelligence score goes up by 1. You may pick any wizard cantrip and add it to your spell list.
Ooh, okay.
Boy.
I'll have to look through that. Okay.
You can pick one, or you can roll. If you want to just like roll to get one at random, you can do that. It's up to you.
I think my character would do Mold Earth.
And your spellcasting ability is now intelligence. And I think that's a good fit because that's your highest like skill for spellcasting. That puts your intelligence up to 20, I think, right?
Technically it doesn't. Because that's the only reason it's 19 is because of my head of intellect.
Oh. Okay, so Circle of Intellect just makes it 19. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. That's fine. I picked that because it was your highest stats, so it's fine. We can just keep it.
That's fine. So do I, with my new knowledge, do I have a sense of what's inside this thing?
No, you don't have any more. no. You still have no idea what you're dealing with. But you
have
do
a sense that you just got lucky.
You do feel like it's given you like you can tell that you feel more intelligent. Like you feel like better than you were before you started checking this thing out. You innately know that you have this additional spell, whatever it is. If it's Mold Earth, whatever, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, maybe you feel a bit more positively about this thing. Maybe you don't. I don't know.
I think he'll stop what he's doing and tell the rest of the group. Guys, I don't know what this thing is, but seems like I can do this. And then he molds earth on the ground and just moves it a little bit. I couldn't do that before. Weird, right?
Yeah. That's a bit weird.
Oh, that's cool.
Maybe you guys should touch it also. It gives you special powers.
Sure. I'll do the same thing.
Okay. So
Will
Will
does it
looks
too.
down at his big great hammer because you tried to chisel into it. So he looks at his hammer and he goes, "No," and he just reaches out a hand.
Yeah, you just lay a hand on it. All right, make a wisdom save. The DC is 20, by the way.
Cool. I assume we don't have emboldening bond because it's been quite a while.
Yeah.
But don't you get the +5 because of your aura, or
That's already
that only to
programmed in
ally?
mine.
That's it.
Oh, I see.
I already have it programmed in on my saves. Nope, it's a 19.
All right.
Bring on the pain.
All right. Well, here's what happens. Will reaches out. He puts his hand on the edge of the gem. The tones that you guys are hearing, the musical tones, intensify for a moment. Let's talk about what Will sees first. Will.
Oh boy.
You're looking into the gem. You got your hand on it, and you see that silhouette, that humanoid silhouette on the inside of it. And it's an odd sensation as you like start to get tunnel vision, and suddenly like that's all you can see. And there's almost this sense of that same sense that you got when you were moved to this place, that sort of stomach lurching feeling of movement, of kind of like falling. But you don't feel like your body move or anything. You're still like touching the gem. When you pull your hand away and you like turn around, you're surrounded by gym. It's all around you. The shape on the other side, the silhouette that you're looking at, is holding their hand to the same edge you are, right? So your hands are sort of like touching on like meeting on the sort of like gym. And once you like pull your hand away and turn around, you like realize you're on the inside of it. The shape on the outside pulls its hand away and sort of like stares at you. You can kind of see it looks like silhouette of probably a tall, thin male. You can see what looks to be like hair blowing in the wind. You can't see like facial features, right? Because it's kind of like just like a shadow. But you do see what looks like perhaps a cloak of some kind or robes. As this thing just like stares back at you and its head cocks to the side, like, like it's studying you, kind of. That's sort of what you perceive to happen. Then everything goes to black.
Oh.
Everyone else, what you see is Will put his hand up to this thing, and then the noise that the gym is making intensifies for a second, and then Will's hand goes slack, and his body goes limp, and he falls to the floor. And he's not moving.
With quite a clatter. He's wearing armor,
Yeah.
has a shield and stuff.
You drop anything you were holding in your hands, like your hammer, if you hadn't put it down or put it on your back or whatever, it would fall to the ground. Yeah, he basically just falls unconscious.
Can I try to stabilize him?
Yeah, you can try. What do you got?
A medicine check.
Sure.
It's gonna work on me.
Make a medicine check.
Wake up, Will.
Will, do you breathe?
It's
No,
just
I
an
don't
8.
believe they do.
Yeah, you can't tell if he's okay or not.
Oh no. Hey Fang, you have that healing thing, right?
It looks like he's probably dead.
That cat, that spirit.
Does he need it?
I don't know if he breathes, but he's
Fang
like
will
unconscious.
move up. And can Fang do a check?
You want to do a medicine check on him?
Yeah, since Fang's more nature-y, I figure Fang might have
You
a
can
better idea of what's going on.
Yeah, you can try.
Oh, I lied. I think I do breathe, but it's more like the way that plants breathe. I don't think there'd be like an up and down motion.
Okay.
It just draws in air.
Okay. All right.
So either way, they wouldn't sense it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Crit,
Nice.
Crit 25.
Fang knows how plants breathe.
Okay. He seems to be alive. He's never been unconscious before, so it's really weird to see him unconscious, right? Like,
Yeah, he usually takes the watches because he doesn't sleep.
yeah.
Or so he says.
Yeah. But he's just, it's like the body's alive, but there's just nobody there. There's nothing in the body right now to move it around and stuff.
I don't think my spell will help him.
If his eyes open and close, they're probably still open. He has been sleeping with his eyes open every night. Okay.
Lumaki is gonna ask Indigo. Indigo, don't you have that water that you can pour on him? Maybe he's thirsty, like a plant or something.
Oops.
Maybe he's dehydrated.
Let me take a look at some stuff while you guys are talking.
So you just touched that stone on the wall. And he fainted.
Yeah. We'll wake up.
Yeah, you
Come
Maybe he
on.
like tickles.
You pour water on him. Nothing happens. Will.
Yes.
You have well, let's call it a dream, I guess. It's a familiar sensation. You've had this sensation before. Maybe you can't remember when, but you're seeing something. It's a little different this time, because you're seeing it from a first-person perspective, I suppose. What you see is you're laying down. You feel your body laying down. Your body feels very different and strange, as opposed to all these like extra like limbs and roots and sticks that come off of it. You just feel 2 arms and 2 legs. But you feel yourself laying down. You're looking up at a very it's a different crystal, but it's a crystal. It's differently shaped. You feel like a motion of vibration as the crystal you're laying inside opens, like a sarcophagus. When you open your eyes, you're looking at like a blue gem. This is the size of like a bed, a coffin that opens up, and you feel yourself step out of it. As you step out of it and like get yourself to your feet, you look down and you see purple robes that you're wearing. You also see your hands, which probably catches you off guard immediately because they're like this purplish grayish color. The skin on your hands are. And then you see some white hair flow in front of your face. And you don't really have control over what you're doing. You sort of just are experiencing it firsthand. You see your hand reach up to your face and brush the hair out of your eyes. You turn, and there's someone who's standing nearby in the room with you. There's a couple other, when you turn and look, there's a couple other of these like sarcophagus bed-like things with other people getting out of them that look similar to you. At least like the features you can see on yourself. One of them is wearing this big blue machine-like suit. It's got the sort of appearance of like a beetle or like a scarab. And he's holding up what looks to be like some kind of a spear or like a trident. It's made from a fine-looking metal, maybe platinum or silver, but it's very finely crafted. The tip of it seems to spin around and move. And he hands it to you. You grab hold of it. And you and the other people in the room who are getting out of these sarcophaguses walk out of the room. The room itself is like black stone, smooth gloss black stone. Think like obsidian, kind of the idea. You guys walk out of this room into a nearby room where there's several other of these blue beetle-like suits nearby. A bunch of these people start getting into these suits. You get into one. It closes around you. There's like the hum of machinery, the sound of venting gas as you get into it. You feel like a mask come over your face. And then like a screen, like you have like a glass thing that you're looking through. And there's like a screen that comes up with like a bunch of symbols on it. It's like a heads-up display. And it's like you can see like your vitals on there and that kind of thing. Once everyone's in their suit, everyone walks to the exit to this room, where you guys step out and you're at the edge of this enormous, you're looking down from the edge of this enormous ziggurat, this black ziggurat. You guys are standing at the top of it. You're exiting the main entrance and you're like looking down. The world around you looks extremely different. The sky is like this. it's not blue. It's like this purplish color. The trees, as instead of being like green, there's a bunch of trees everywhere and like buildings. The trees are like this auburnish, reddish color. There's probably some white trees in there too. They don't look formed the same way you'd expect trees to be formed. They look very like alien, probably the best word. And the structures and buildings do also very extremely like futuristic, like think sci-fi high-tech buildings. A lot of like pyramid shapes, a lot of geometric designs to them. And down at the bottom of this ziggurat are a bunch of creatures. You probably would recognize them to be mind flayers. It's like an army that is rushing toward the ziggurat. You hold the spear in your hand. You see the people beside you doing the same thing, and you hear like a hum as you point the spear forward, as it starts to like spin faster and faster. And then there's like this electrical energy that seems to gather on the tip of it before it fires down into the crowd of mind flayers. That is where the dream ends.
Oh boy.
I'll hold off on what else will happen with you. Roll me a d4. All right. We cut back to the rest of you all sitting in the room with an unconscious one.
I am apparently wet with water and in a pile or in a ring of soil now.
They're planting
Yes.
you. We need to get them some sunlight fast.
You see Fang flexing their claws nearby.
Is this how you
scratchy
plant?
ghost.
Is this how you plant the trees? Is there anything else we can do to help him wake up?
I think he might wake up if we give him a good scratching.
Okay, I'll leave that up.
Fang moves in to scratch.
All right, make a unarmed attack. Roll. It's automatically a hit. I mean, you can just roll like a d4 for damage.
I actually have a.
Oh yeah. Okay,
I
go.
think she does D8 or something. Oh yeah.
d4 plus your strength. All right.
It's just a D4 because I have a 0 modifier to my strength, but
Okay, all right. Roll a d4.
Fang starts using Will as a cat scratcher.
Nice.
All right, Will, you take 2 damage.
It's just bark deep. It's not going in.
I'm glad
That
I did,
What?
Non-lethal.
I'm glad I decided not to reduce you to 0 HP when you passed.
Non-lethal. They're just doing bark deep.
Okay.
How can you dig into someone with claws non-lethally?
That's why I said bark deep. I mean, my
Okay.
cat does non-lethal scratch damage to me all the time.
Depends on where it gets you.
Did that
I
work?
assume I don't wake up.
Yeah, he doesn't wake up. No.
Fang frowns.
Well, maybe we need to wait a bit. Maybe the water and the soil need some time to do something to him.
Ooh. Okay. Where was your weapon, Will? I know you weren't gonna hit the thing with your weapon. Did you put it on your back, or where did you put it?
No, so I figured that he sort of passed it over. I mean, holding a shield doesn't actually take your hand. Usually it's strapped to your forearm. So he was probably holding it in the shield hand, just holding the heft of it. So it just fell with like at his feet or whatever.
All right. take a look at that. When you guys are like tending to him, are you looking at his belongings, or are you more worried about your companion? Do you think?
You know what? From Fang's beautiful flaws, what does Will have of interest?
Fantastic.
You start going through his stuff.
Look, I can't help it. I am literally a kleptomaniac.
So that's Ella, not Fang.
No, that is Fang. That's Fang's flaw.
Sure. So Will, apparent on him, is wearing armor, has a shield, has the warhammer, the lantern hanging from his belt, and then a bag. And I think actually he has the immovable rod secured at his belt too. Well, his belt in quotations. It's just a little vine like that's attached to him, wrapped around it. That's how most of the things are secured on him.
Make a perception check.
Vine or branch.
Anybody who's like been tending to Will or like looking over him or going through his stuff, that going through his stuff counts too. A 10.
All the good stuff's in the back if you want to.
A 32. Okay.
Wow.
I'll get to that in a second. 21. Okay. Anyone else? All right.
I don't think Indigo's been tending to Will's. Huh?
We're about, yeah, Tim says he needs to go in 10 minutes. It's fine. We're about to wrap up. All right. So you're looking through his stuff. I mean, you can send her your inventory if you want. She might.
Yeah, if you're gonna look in the bag, I'll tell you what's in there.
Sure.
One thing you and Sha'ah would probably notice is along some of his roots and parts of his body, there seem to be little crystal-like structures forming. And these purplish...
Do they look like the crystals we saw like up here? And
no, they're
that
more...
glow?
They're the color of they're the purplish, sort of pinkish color of the gem that's floating in the center of the room. But they seem to be like growing along his body, his actual body. Like growing from the roots, maybe forming there somehow. And kind of just like all over him. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot there's a horn at the belt too. There's a horn next to the lantern on the belt.
Oh.
So to speak.
Wait, did you send me the...
I'm sending it now. It's in
now.
Table
Okay.
Talking.
The picture's so small.
Do any one of you guys know what's happening to Will, Sha'ah, and Indigo? Any thoughts?
Is there still that man in a crystal?
No. No, he's not there anymore. The other thing you would notice, for those of you with the high perception, is those crystals that are forming on his body are also forming on the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling Wolf stuff too.
You said purple crystals?
Yeah, like purple pinkish crystal gems. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't really know what to do.
Indigo, any thoughts?
I'm not a medic. This isn't my expertise.
I light up a torch and then put it close to Will.
Fang perks up a bit after taking the abacus from Will's bag and shoving it in their own bag. And says, "Oh, I have an idea." And Fang will cast a spell magic.
Or more, shall I be able to count things?
Fang thinks it's a weird toy, so
Okay, you're casting Dispel Magic on what?
on Will, thinking that maybe the crystals are magically growing
Okay.
on him.
Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. Oh, jeez. There's something that can happen with that. I just need to check. Because just give me a second. That is abjuration.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Can I do a Control F search here? I don't think I can.
Path to dead friends is filled with good intentions.
What I can do is I can copy this into Word and then from Roll20, and then I can do a Control F search. I bet.
Am I ending the whatever made Will conscious?
Yeah, he turns into a tree. He just becomes a tree now. He's just a tree like this tree.
But
any
I am wet
third
and
level
in
spell
soil.
or lower ends. So
yeah,
and then the other stuff we have to make a check. But yeah.
Hang on. Dispel magic.
Oh yeah, I lose hex because I went unconscious.
Okay. Certain spells in effect.
I deserve this. I touched the thing.
After you told Fang not to.
Yeah.
And now they told Lumaki not to.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's not hurt.
All right.
If you want, we could end here and make it a surprise for next time.
I already know what happens. So here's what
Okay.
happens. This is gonna be complicated, but trust. It will be a kind of a cliffhanger ending. So, you start to cast Dispel Magic. It's an action, verbal somatic component. Will's eyes open up. He grabs your hand and he casts Counterspell.
I'll counterspell the counterspell.
There you go.
No!
Wait. Yeah, no. Yep.
I'm kidding. I don't counterspell.
Okay.
I don't counterspell.
You're counterspelling the counterspell.
No, I don't have it. I was kidding.
Oh, you
I don't have it.
Wait, hold on.
I literally do not have it on my spell sheet.
You don't have it on your spell sheet?
No, I do not have counterspell.
Okay, Will, you don't have it on your spell sheet either, do you?
No, I do.
Oh, you do?
I have counterspell.
Okay, I was gonna say you do now. Also, just for the sake of, this isn't you, Will. You're still asleep.
I kind of figured. Yeah.
All right. So
I removed the spell slot though.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we see you start to cast Dispel Magic. Will's eyes shoot open. He grabs your wrist and casts Counterspell. And he talks in a voice when he casts the spell. Is there a verbal somatic component to Counterspell? I think there is. Right?
I think it's just a somatic. I don't think there's verbal on counterspell.
Let me check and make sure.
It has to be
Just
really
somatic.
fast, so.
Yeah, it's just like a wave of a
Okay.
hand or a
Okay, then never mind.
sort of thing.
Then never mind. So yeah, he does cast counterspell. The spell magic doesn't go off. You can thank me later if you ever figure out what would have happened if I let you do that.
Oh,
Okay.
you did it.
Fang thinks
He's
it
awake
worked.
now.
Yeah. He leans up and he looks. No. The answer to your question. So your eyes are normally golden. Is that what you're saying, Wolf?
Mm-hmm. They're just like a golden glow inside of an empty helmet kind of thing, kind of look. They aren't
Okay.
eyeballs. They're just a glow.
Okay. Well, the glow of them now is like a whitish silvery color.
So you probably would all notice that, seeing how we've been traveling together for a few days.
And yeah, he leans up, and he says, "What are you all doing?" And then
Trying to save you?
cut to
Is that-
cut to credits. That's the end
Was-
of the episode.
was that in the different voice?
It is definitely in a different voice. Yeah, not Will's accent at all. You can make an insight check to see if you know who the voice is. I don't know why you would. Fang, it sounds familiar.
Somehow.
It does sound a little familiar. It's the accent. It sounds like Tulpa, kind of.
Interesting.
It has the same like accent as like what Tulpa uses.
That guy's just everywhere.
And that's where we end the session. All right.
That was fun.
Great.
Can we go over experience?
You guys all get 3 for surviving the deadly encounter. You all get 3 for RP. I'm gonna give Tim an extra 3 for willingly diving into the pit after you guys. I'm gonna give Wolf an extra 3 for touching the gem against his better knowledge. And I'll give Lumaki an extra 3 for interacting with the gem too.
Yeah, I don't know if you should reward us for that.
No?
Well, I don't know if you should reward
Well,
me for
before he
that.
takes it away, I'm gonna head out for dinner. But have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good night, Tim.
Right.
Thanks for playing, guys. Yeah. That's the stuff. That's the things that happen. Sort of an homage to a favorite show of mine. Let's see here. We got general announcements. So, tomorrow is Broken. If you guys want to tune in for sci-fi tabletop RPG game, see what happens with them in Nineveh with Europa. See if the big giant AI is going to work with them, or if they're going to work with it, rather, if they're going to try to destroy it in the city. Friday is Unknown New Orleans is scheduled. There is a chance with my new work schedule that I may not be quick enough to get home in time for that. So I just want to make everyone aware. There's a chance we may not be able to do it because I may just be too late. But in the future, as I get accustomed to my new job, hopefully things will be better and I won't be late and have to miss a session. We did leave on like a huge cliffhanger with Unknown New Orleans. If you've been paying attention, there was a lot of bad things that happened in the last episode. There include, many of us may no longer be alive. So, tune in to that show to see if who's alive and who is not. Let's see here. What other stuff do I normally announce here? It's been a while. It's been a little while since I've done proper announcements, like I know what I'm doing. Let's see. You can check out the Vroid Studio for if you want to make an avatar like Ella made this awesome avatar for Fang here. I'll put the link in the Twitch chat if you're watching on YouTube. It's also in the description down below. If you like the music we use on the show, almost all of it comes from Dark Fantasy Studio. So you can check them out also. And let's see here. What else do we got? We almost saw... Go ahead.
No D&D next week?
No D&D next week. That's correct. Maybe if you guys want to hang out and play some video games, I'd be down to do that. We can play some games or something. Up to you guys. Check me out on Twitter, on Minds, on TikTok, on all the things. I am there. Check me out on YouTube if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, check me out on Twitch. And I'll put in links for things like the Vash artwork. I thought we might get to see the artwork for Vash today, but we didn't. They did not make it to him in time.
So close.
It was close. If you speaking back to the art for Orilyn's Vroid, portrait art. You can check out Deviant Art for Soriko. Yeah,
Soriko.
Right there, that link there. And I think that's all I got. So no D&D next week, but maybe we'll hang out and play some video games or something. Yeah. Love you guys. Thanks for playing. It's been a great game. Everybody have a fantastic week or two if I don't see you next week. And we'll catch you next time. Good night, folks.
Real quick.
Sure.
It looks like all of us would like to suggest Sha'ah getting experience for interacting with Gark.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Sha'ah can get an extra 30 experience for interacting with Garks. Yeah, so you wouldn't have found out it was Garks for sure without Sha'ah speaking with animals.
Well, also we might have gone right to the worm if we hadn't asked Garks what's here. So
true. Yeah.
And Will would still be alive. No.
Yeah, totally.
Technically, he's still alive. He's just unconscious.
Yeah, possessed, whatever.
Crystals are growing on him.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about that.
Just some weird stuff going on there. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it'd be fine. All right. Well, thanks, guys. Take care. Have a great week or 2 weeks or whatever. Love you guys. See you next time.
Good night.
Peace.
Peace.